Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. We're right before the Australian Survivor premiere. That's something. I genuinely forgot it was happening so soon. But yeah, continuing on to Shadow Generations, because why not? Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, they just like blatantly spoiled the next episode, the murder at least, for Traitors. That's funny. Yeah, I thought this was like one of the weaker episodes of the season for Traitors, but it was still fine. It was still decent. Okay, what am I doing here? But yeah, we got what? We got some 50 news. We got obviously Australian Survivors coming up. We got more of the challenge cast. Yeah, I watched all the Meet the Cast videos for AU. That's the thing I did too. I did this, right? Yeah, I did both these already. Okay. Oh yeah, Beast Game's finished. That's a thing. I can't believe that Jeff won. So mind-blowing. I never would have guessed that in my entire life. Nash's Russell Hansark, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean... like, Gone by episode 2 also, very much could see that in the cards. Got laid off of work? Well, that's not good. Ursula will be mother. Sure? I don't know. King Jeff, the most dominant winner of all time? Obviously. There definitely was no luck at all in how King Jeff ran the game. Oh, I forgot. I did climb this already, didn't I? Yeah, I climbed this at the end of the last episode, and it, like, it put me back at the bottom. Whatever. Is it clear Jeff was winning for a couple episodes ago? Yeah. I think Jeff was a clear frontrunner for me since, like, what, episode, like... was it 8 or so? At 9, maybe? Or 7, I mean, maybe. Yeah, and also not shocking that Tuano was, like, the runner-up. I feel like that was also, like, yeah, kind of expected. How's your response to runner-up ranking? I'll be honest, I haven't been looking. I saw one tweet that was upset that Amanda and Parvati were lower than Austin and Charlie. That's the only thing I've seen. Outside of that, I feel like better than last time. But I genuinely have not been looking. But like, I know the like to dislike ratio is way better than last time. Because like, it's like the, yeah, so right now it's at 92%, which is pretty low, like for, like on average. Like, most of my videos have like, I don't know, like 97, 98% or whatever. So like, that is lower than normal, but like my original runner-up ranking has like a 70%. So it's better than that. Why is Jacqueline so low? Like, she needed an idol to stay at 5. Is one of the main things. Also, she was like completely aloof of what was happening for the first like half the game. Like, she's kind of bad, is the thing. And also, like, I think she's like greatly benefited from the fact that John is in the game. Remember the POS that made fun of Soda on Twitter? I don't. Ulcers 5. I'm trying to remember the episode. I thought wasn't there like fine one, right? Like the Anissa Ashley. I was kind of underwhelmed by the Anissa Ashley fight. I thought it was just kind of okay. People were so upset about my Kim Johnson placements. I don't know. Kim Johnson just shouldn't even been in the final 2 is the big thing. That's why I have her so low. Is because like, again, she needed to win. Like, again, she rode with an alliance that she was clearly on the bottom of. She had to win the final 2 immunities to get to the end. And even then, one of them is even debatable if she even won it. Reading my 4-2 ranking, would Omer or Mike be one? Was Marianne one on it? I think she was, right? No, I think I still have Marianne one. I think I still stand by that. But it's more so a thing of like, it's not because I think Marianne's that good. It's more so just because like, I don't think there is like a truly great, like, number 1. Yeah, I know Parvati is, like, Parvati being so low is people are going to be upset by, but that's fine. Because I fully stand by that. Things, do I want to see these tweets? Okay, yeah, this is the one I did see. This one from Parvmanda is the one I did see. And what is this? Okay, cool. What a great tweet. Yeah, again, for the most part, I haven't been looking. I know there are people that are probably going to be upset, but that's fine. I don't really care. Because I stand by most of the list anyway. I think there's some placements that I think in retrospect maybe they should be a bit lower, but they're not the placements that most people are upset about, though. Brendan, that's really random. Why do you follow you on Instagram? Double says a higher chance of being on 50 than D. At this point, technically. Well, actually, I don't know. I wouldn't even say that, actually. Because I think there's more of a chance that D does 2 seasons back-to-back than they ever called Jeff Wilson. Yeah, obviously I know who... Yeah, I know who Tay is. I will say, like... Tay's fine, but... Why Tay over, like, almost anybody on that cast? We're like I actually think, like, again, the season is shit. Like, that season, the like House of Love season of Big Brother AU, like, is a really shit season. But there are some great challenge people from that. Like, I think, like, a good, like, I don't know, third of the cast would be great on the challenge. Tay is probably, like, the worst of the people that would be good. Like, she's fine, but, like, I feel like there are definitely better picks, though, from that season. Yeah, I think Ari is better than Tay. Like, her twin sister, or not even twin, they're just sisters, but, like, but yeah, like, her sister's better. Like, her sister was, like, at least messier. Like, her sister, like, again, had, like, multiple hookups on the same season and everything. It's like, Tay was just, like, with the same guy the entire time, and then had, like, a little fight with him, like, at the very end of the season. Like, she's the more boring of the two. But, again, she's not the worst pick in the world. Like, I think she'll be fine. But, like, I do think there were better picks from that season. Like, Dion, Dion should be on the challenge already. Okay, what the fuck was any of that? Yeah, I don't know. So, what I'm gonna do with the, cast reaction video... Cast reaction is, no matter what, coming out on Wednesday. It's essentially done as of right now. Like, up to this point, it is essentially done. But I'm going to wait until essentially Tuesday night to finalize it. Like, I'll wait until Tuesday night, see if any more people come out. If they do, then obviously I'll add them to the video. And then, yeah, it'll be available Tuesday night. And then, like, officially come out on Wednesday. Party's on the one. Here's Villain's ranking. Oh, is she? I don't know if I would. I mean, like, I think the difference between, like, that is the fact that, like, Parvati has win equity while Russell doesn't. Like, I don't think there's a world where Russell wins where there's a world where Parvati wins. Like, I think that's the reason why I would have... Actually, I don't even know if I stand by that. I think it's close. Parvati and Russell. Here's Villain's player ranking. Plow Retrospective got delayed a week. It's coming out the day of the Survivor premiere, sadly. Which I didn't want to do, but that's kind of the way it has to play out now. I did see this about Squid Game The Challenge Season 2. What the fuck is this? Like, the two most random fucking people. Fucking Vanessa from BB 8, which, to be fair, it should be fun if she's on the show. Like, she was very messy. Mind you, at points, like, icky messy, but, like, still very messy. At least there's that. Joan is like, what the fuck are we doing? I mean, we'll see. I mean, I don't think it'll go well, but we'll see. But yeah. Russell killed his game at 7 because he was emotional. I think his game was fucked already. But yeah, I don't think it helped. Actually, too fair. Does it help him get to the end, taking out Danielle? I think it does, right? It helped. Like, obviously, he's, like, not winning anyway at that point. But, like, yeah, that move doesn't help him win. But positioning-wise, I think it's actually decent. For whatever that's worth. Danielle Party taking him? Yeah, but, like, without Danielle there now, they're essentially forced to take him, right? Like, everyone else is essentially forced to take him. And everyone was probably going to take him anyway, right? So, like, it doesn't really matter. But, like, at that point, once Danielle is gone, I guess, like, the thing is, though, like, there's a chance of retaliation, right? I guess that's the negative of it. I don't know. He doesn't beat Danielle in Poverty. I think Poverty wins. Or even, there's a shot Danielle wins. But I see no shot that Russell wins. Spoiled the Traitor. Oh, did he? I didn't see that. 9 out of 12 Masaga members have appeared on multiple seasons of TV. That's kind of insane. Yeah, there is 50 news. There's a lot of 50 news, actually. Like, Redmond's been doing a lot of confirming of people that are not on. Like, essentially, in terms of, like, confirming someone that is in the, like, talking about who's in the running, I think there's one update. Almost everything else is, like, him updating on, like, who's not in the running. Yeah, Australian Outback person is the thing to talk about. So, Redmond confirmed, the thing that is, like, talking about someone that is in the running is, again, there's always been 2 people from the like, 1 through 10 that's in the running. Obviously, Sean is one of them. That's still the case. The other one, is a multi-time player. I was assuming it was Rob Ciccinino. I think it would have made sense. Redmond confirmed this weekend, or actually maybe it had been Friday. Either way, he confirmed it is an Australian Outback player. So, it's Colby or Jerry, right? Or, I guess, no, it's not Tina because there's no winners. Yeah, so it has to be Colby or Jerry. Again, I'm thinking Jerry, obviously. I think it makes more sense as Jerry. Could be Colby, though. Could be either one. But I would lean towards Jerry. Rob's not out. It just means that Redmond has not heard of Rob. Because Redmond still doesn't know everybody. But yeah, it does confirm that he has not heard of Rob. It can't be Mitchell. It can't be pre-mergers. Redmond's only heard of post-mergers before New Era. So again, it could, theoretically, it could be Alicia Calloway. No, though, but theoretically it could. What else was there? So yeah, like, there's a lot of, like, people he confirmed, like, that aren't in the running today, or that aren't in the running that he's not heard of. To clarify, because obviously they theoretically can be in the running. It's just that he has not heard of them. He also he did confirm that he has still not heard of a 47 person, which is interesting. Which again doesn't really change. Like, I assume Andy, like, Jeff essentially confirmed himself that Andy is on. And I would still expect Genevieve to be on, but he has not heard of any 47 persons still. Let's see. I'm going to look this up properly. Just to make sure. Because, like, it was essentially, like, people asking him, like, about a whole bunch of different groupings, and he was, like, confirming things here and there. So I'm just going to go through everything. By the way, he did confirm that Fair Play was called for 40, which is interesting, because I didn't know that. So, yeah. Let's see. What is this one? No one-time players from 10 through 19 is in his list. So no Natalie Bolton. That's something. What's this one? Okay, that's still nothing. Where did new... Oh, he did... So, he didn't... Like, someone asked him essentially about what the fuck picks, and he essentially said that there are some from New Era. So, I wonder who those are. Like, I think my first instinct is he's talking about someone like Kelly. Because he said beforehand that he doesn't think Kelly's a priority for them. So, like, I don't think Redmond has a high opinion of Kelly. I don't think it can be Maddie. Yeah, he's still... Actually, wait. Can it be Maddie now? I guess theoretically it could. No first... Well, it depends on if you consider Maddie a first boot or not. Like, does Redmond consider Maddie a first boot? Because he did still confirm no first boots, like, a few days ago. Or maybe a week ago, actually. Gem could, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter if Jeff does. It matters if Redmond does. Redmond is the one leaking the information. It's not like Jeff is telling us there's no first boots. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, so this is the list. So, someone asked him, have you heard of any of these. Janine, 43 Janine. Cassidy, 43. Sarah Wade. Franny, Emily Flippin, Lindsay, 42. Redmond said no. So none of those people are people on his list. So all the rumors about Janine, again, that's not... Redmond has not heard of any of that. No Cassidy, which isn't shocking. No Sarah Wade. No Franny, which is a little bit shocking, but also like too fair. He talked a while about not knowing any 44 people, so that's not that shocking, I guess. Emily, again, like, yeah, Emily, like, I think will turn it down anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And then Lindsay the Lost Witch is, again, a shame, but like not unexpected. Could 44 only have Carolyn? It looks like it right now. Looks like that's the only person Redmond knows, at least. List is what? Janine, 43, Cassidy, Sarah Wade, Franny, Emily Flippin, Lindsay. Also, he confirmed no James Clement, if anyone was thinking James Clement was going to be on. And then he had this other list. So someone asked this other list. Xander, Deshaun, Hunter, Austin, Jonathan. And he said he's heard of some. Which... I think it makes... Like, Xander and Jonathan, I think, are the two, I would guess. Like, yeah, like, Xander has pretty much been confirmed. And then, I think... Because, again, he says some, which means more than one, right? Like, Hunter, I think, is pretty unlikely at this point. Austin, he essentially said he wasn't on earlier. Deshaun is theoretically possible, but I would kind of doubt it. So, yeah, I would think it's Xander and Jonathan. Yeah, and yeah, that's the... Yeah, just because, again, like, this isn't everybody. Then... I think that's it. Is that it? I felt like there was one more thing, but maybe that is it. Yeah, I think that is... Okay, yeah, I think that's it then. Confirm that he doesn't think Russell will ever get called again, which that's obvious. Yeah. Is Evie a what the fuck pick at this point? I don't know. I wouldn't consider it, but maybe Redmond does. Yeah, I changed my mind to Sean's game because ranking him above Erica is insane. Yeah. I think in retrospect, yeah, it definitely is. Do I think production doesn't look at Kelly as a joyful player because of how mad she was? No, I don't. I think they liked it. Cosby, what the fuck pick? I doubt it. Because, like, I think what the fuck... Like, I think to Redmond, what the fuck is, like, people that didn't do much, right? It's like, I think, like, again, I think Kelly Nalbandian, like, kind of would fit into that. I think, like, I think a lot of, like, early... Like, I would have said Janine if he didn't just, like, confirm Janine wasn't on. Or, like, that Janine wasn't, like, in his list. But, yeah. Jake being so damn... I mean, Jake sucks. I love Jake. Jake, yeah, I like Jake, like, as a character. I like him outside the show. He's a fucking... Like, he played a terrible game. I mean, yeah, if I ever get around to it, I will redo the 41... Like, I'll do a 41 retrospective. 20 years from now, or I guess not necessarily 20 years from now, but like, how many years is that? What year is it? 2020? So, 16 years from now, I will redo the 41, like, I'll do a 41 retrospective and I'll redo the player ranking. Again, 100% that will happen 16 years from now. Doing an All-Star season without Sarah Wade is actually pretty insane, obviously. I mean, Chanel would fit into that. I personally would still not expect Chanel, but I guess that's what makes her what the fuck pick, right? But like, still, I think the fact that she was on Challenge makes me think she's not like a person that they would call. I wonder who would be, like, because again, it's implied it's New Era. So like, I think Kelly would make sense. Who else would be what the fuck? I guess like J Maya would be what the fuck, right? that would be a what the fuck pick. I expect to be doing YouTube around Here's Villains retrospective. When is that? That's in 5 years? Maybe. We'll see. Worst player rankings, definitely 41, yeah. So someone on Twitter say, is there prison for putting Parvati and Amanda too low? Well, that's a shame. I mean, at least in prison I could probably still make videos, right? Where would Lil be placed if I didn't take out if I took out the fact she devoed out? Like high, I think she'd be with the Power Goats. Like I think highest possible position is like Katie Gallagher, but I don't even think she's that high. What am I meant to be doing here? Oh, Sammy. Sammy's a good, yeah. Sammy could be a what the fuck pick for sure. I think like James Jones would be a random pick, but also I doubt James Jones is on. Or actually Jerry or Colby. On their own, Jerry. Like if it's only one of the two, I think my pick would be Jerry. I think it would be interesting to see Colby play now though, because Colby like seems to actually want to play the game this time. So again, that could be interesting. Oh, that did nothing. Okay, cool. Sam deserved to be in the Ryan spot. Played similar games. I don't think Sam and Ryan played similar games at all. Okay, cool. Like, I think, again, where was the point where Ryan was in any danger? Like, Sam should have been gone, like, so many times. Where, like, I don't think there's a single point where Ryan was ever, like, almost taken out of the game. Oh, perfect. Thoughts of Kellyanne, Sylvia? I mean, I thought they were, like, the fight that they had was fun. Outside that, they were just kind of whatever. I was never expected them to go particularly far on the season. Donnie still has a chance of being the biggest prize ever. If they pay for the winner's taxes, imagine. Yeah, I did hear about that though. The winner of Beast Games only gets $5 million after taxes, which is a travesty. Picture my favorites. Is that Kenny? Who's? Cool. That one's Kenny. Thank God. Gotta love Kenny Santucci, greatest player of all time. I know its winner pick is Bianca. I feel like that's a random winner pick. I have Bianca like 9, I think now. Let's see. What is my current power ranking? So as I did redid my power ranking after all the interviews. So actually, I redid my AU power ranking also after watching the Meet the Cast videos. I have Bianca. Yeah, I literally have Bianca 9. She was 6 when I did the cast assessment. My top 4 are still men, so that's a great look. Making Logan your win pick. I have Logan 2 still. Actually, did I have her 2? No, I had her 3 on the. Yeah, I had her 3 right on the cast assessment. But I've had her 2 for like last 2 iterations of the list. Yeah, I still have Morgan 1. And then I have I jumped, like, Candy went down a lot. I moved Candy down to 15. She was number 2. Then she was number 9. Like, so I made 4 different times. I don't remember what the difference was between. Yeah, did anything come out? I think just like the Shannon Gus, like, cast assessments. I listened to that, and I don't know. I don't remember what else. But yeah, I dropped her to 9 between then, and I watched her video, and at this point, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't really get the like great vibe from Candy. Like, I think Candy's like around where I would have like Kate. Just the fact that, like, I think the fact that Candy's a super fan like jumps her a little bit. But like, I feel like I have like similar like vibes in terms of how they could do. Where the witch? I moved the witch up. I have the witch. Where is she? I have her at 8 at this point. What was she initially? She was initially 18 and 16 and 13. Now I have her at 8. School teacher winner pick. I was very high on Max until I saw his videos, and now I'm kind of low on Max. I have him at like 12. Miles I have at 7. At least that is true. She didn't say that. I thought this Traitors episode was Like, probably one of the worst episodes of the season, but not entirely bad. By the way, I'm still working on the Traitors review. I've written up to the mission in episode 6. So, I mean, at least it's going by quicker than the Survivor reviews and all the other, like, review stuff I've been doing recently. Still not as quick as I wanted to be. I wanted to be, like, caught up with the writing at this point, but, I don't know. I'll be caught up by the end of tomorrow. So at least there's that. Yeah, I felt like Chriselle, like, yeah, I expected more of a reaction there. Like, she really, like, didn't react at all. How many more Dondi episodes? I'm not sure about Dondi. Traitors, there's 3. So, like, there's next week's episode 9, then episode 10, then finale week is episode 11, and then a reunion. Yeah, when is the Seer coming, actually? I forgot about that. Are they literally doing the UK of it all? Because why are they doing that? Like, I mean, did they love how it played out in UK, I wonder? Because this is after, right? Oh, fuck me. Because I actually, again, I don't mind the Seer as long, but I want it to be earlier in the game. I think having it, like, at the very, very end is just kind of broken. Or at least it has the chance of being broken. Which, like, we saw it being broken. Oh, perfect. Thinking Brittany or Danielle get the Seer. Like, are they going to be in the game to get the Seer? I think, like, one of Brittany or Danielle are definitely gone next episode, right? Like, there's no fucking way both of them survive this next episode. And also, like, I forgot, wait, how did the Seer get distributed again? Like, I know it's through the challenge that they're doing this episode, but I forgot, like, what was the... Like, weren't there some sort of, like, social strategy aspects to it? Because if there is, then, like, who the fuck's letting, like, Danielle and Brittany get the shield? Okay, what am I meant to do there? Is there a thing on the bottom? But wasn't it a thing that, like, didn't Alexander help, that third place woman? I don't remember her name. Like, didn't Alexander help her, like, get the shield, though? Or get the, whatever it is, like, get the Seer? Oh, pff, cool. Yeah, but, like, if there is anyone, like, helping out people and that sort of thing, it's like, no one's gonna help out Danielle and Brittany in this spot, you wouldn't think. Oh, dude, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I mean, I guess, yeah, to be fair, this is earlier, right? If they are doing it this round, I just literally did the same thing again. But yeah, if they're doing it this round, I think it's a 1 round earlier than last time, right? Okay, I didn't mean to do any of that. Oh, is it not from the challenge? I could have sworn it was from the chess challenge. Oh, so it's... Like, is it in this episode then? It'll be later then, won't it? Oh, fuck me. Okay, that's fine. By the way, I'm all in on Tom Sandoval as a character at this point. Before this episode, I was like, eh, whatever. At this point, Tom Sandoval is the greatest thing to happen to the Traitors. Dude, what the fuck? I did the same thing again. Oh, they mentioned this here in the title? Okay, well. Well, so yeah, so I guess they're intentionally deciding to do it a round early then, right? So I guess, like, they probably did realize it was a bit too OP at the, like, tail end of the game. So I think women are traitors? No, it's literally the opposite, right? And Tom Sandoval's so great because of how dumb he is. Jeff Probst's favorite player from 47, I think, is Andy. Least favorite, probably Asia. Again, maybe Rome nowadays, I don't know. Who knows where that necessarily stands, but I would still say probably Asia. Just because, like, she's literally the only person he didn't eulogize on the On Fire podcast. And again, I don't think it's a thing of, like, what the fuck? fuck? Dude, what the fuck was that? But yeah, I don't think he dislikes Asia. I just think it's like he doesn't really care anymore about Asia. I mean, there's spoilers out there for who get what happens. Like if you literally watch the preview for next episode, you know what happens. He definitely did mean them. I don't think he did. I think he definitely meant traitors. Like his statement doesn't even make sense. Like if he's not talking about traitors. I don't know why I'm doing this. Yeah, there we go. Cool, I didn't die the same way again. That's great. He spoiled who doesn't get banished? Oh, so like he didn't spoil like the entire season. He just spoiled like the next episode. There we go. Get Tom's headphone Amazing Race. I can't wait. It would be funny if Tom got banished for. I mean, yeah. What if it's yeah? How dare you make misogynistic comments? Well, thinking Ivar would have been gone, right? Already. But I guess this is like a worse comment, right? I don't know. Is it? And they're both misogynistic either way. Wait, how many do I have to clear? Oh, did I not do this one? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Who's Ivar? And what a question. I'm back at the premiere. He was talking about how like how like we need the strong guys to stay in the game or whatever, right? Like the lore, so I'm surprised. Oh, cool. I'm surprised it's still in the game. Surprised me the traitors. I'm taking her out. Yeah, should they've gone for Dolores over Chriselle? I haven't even thought that through actually. Like both of them are like really clear, but I guess like were they trying to pin it on Tom? Is that what they were trying to do? Cool. Actually, this is a level from. Is this Sonic Heroes? Like, I know that this game is, like, essentially the greatest hits of, like, levels from other games. But, like, this is definitely Sonic Heroes, right? I feel like I remember this. Banishing Sierra was dumb. I think it's whatever. Like, I get why they did it. Because they just want to clear the worlds. Like, I feel like I would have felt pretty confident Sierra wasn't a traitor, but, like, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Okay, what the fuck was that? I think we probably will end up doing the challenge draft tonight. Because I think if we wait until next stream, there'll probably be spoilers by then, right? And technically, there's already theoretically spoilers, but nothing from a reliable source, I don't believe. And I doubt it's actually real. Like, I doubt that, because, like, I don't think it was a person that was, like, credible, right? Commentary wasn't that bad. Yeah, but I feel like, I mean, yeah, if you're in the game, and, like, obviously you're just not going to be sure. I feel like I personally would not have put much, like, into that theory, but... Now, it's just some random fucking Twitter account. Like, it's the one they challenge, like, Stan accounts that isn't gamer or anything. So it's like, it's not like a reliable thing, but it was implying who the first boot is. Which I don't think is true. Or at least, like, I don't know if they, again, it could be true, but, like, I don't know if they know it's true. Rachel felt like Mariah from 46 if she survived the merge round. Yeah, essentially, yeah. I think up to that point, she's essentially Mariah. Like, I don't fucking remember the exact count. Just look at it, like, I mean, like, if you want to see it, like, Gamer reposted it. It's literally 2 emojis. Yeah, so, like, essentially all we have left are guys, right? Like, we know all the women. And we know all the vets, so it's essentially just rookie guys in their international. Which, yeah, I mean, Australian Survivor would be fun. Like, again, I think that's a good show to get people from. Chance to survive player on BB27, not particularly high. Oh, perfect. But, I don't know. Could happen. I'm not banking on it, though. Which AU man could it be? I mean, like, wasn't the rumor Jordan from Blood vs. Water? Which, sure. Sandra doing BB27. I don't think she wants to do Big Brother at this point. Yeah, I've noticed that actually. So I wonder if that was like a thing they've like intentionally like did. Hopefully did. Rome for BB27. I think that'll be funny. I think that'll be fun. Actually, I would rather see Rome on Big Brother than probably on Survivor at this point. Oh, were you joking about that? I didn't know you were. Again, you posted it as if it was real, so I just assumed it was fucking real. And like, I would not put it past them. The fucking gas the Jordan from fucking AU. That feels in line of who. Again, they fucking picked the guy from Love Island that's quit 2 seasons. It's like I would not put it past them. Cedric is rumored. Cedric who? Rumored for what? For challenge? He can't be, right? He's like. It's like we know it's an international player. Rome or Josh? I would rather see Rome again than Josh. Josh was fun, but I think there's... Yeah, I would rather see Rome, though. Wait, there's still another one I haven't done? Wait, I've done this one. Done this one, right? Wait, I have to go there? Oh, cool. Guy from Love Island has a foot fetish? Yeah, he's gonna fit in with bananas. Thank God. That banana's gonna get another ally. He definitely doesn't have enough of those. Okay, no, it does want me to get that one. Survivor Germany got renewed. Oh, is that a thing? If it gets subtitled, I'll watch it. I won't cover it. I won't do videos on it or anything, but I'll watch it at least. Yeah, I'm doing a 41 count. Again, that's what this Wednesday's video is going to be, no matter what at this point. So I did these, didn't I? Yeah, I did that one. I did that one. So why won't let me get the fucking thing? Car's not winning a final? I mean, depends on who she's up against. Like, that's really what it always is. Oh, wait, did I not do this? Oh, okay. I thought I did. Did I? Mr. Beast for BB27? Imagine. Okay, cool. We need... Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah. My favorite person is Jimmy Donaldson, because I definitely know him by that name. But yeah, we'll probably do the Challenge 41 draft tonight. Then on Wednesday, we might do the Survivor 48s. I don't know. Should we do that then, or should we wait for next Sunday? Either one. The Survivor premiere is, what, a week from Wednesday, right? Yeah, I'm thinking next Sunday just because, like, also, like, Wednesday is going to be, like, Australian Survivor and stuff to talk about, where it's, like, I don't know how much they're really going to be talking about on Sunday, so there's also that aspect of it. Why didn't Carolyn get crushed for blanking on... I mean, I think because, like, just a lot of people talked over her, right? I mean, supposedly... I forgot whose podcast it was. But, like, I know I heard... Okay, fuck me, dude. What the fuck was that? I heard, like, someone say that, like, it wasn't actually as bad in real life as what it was edited to be. Kanye West for Traitors, I would not put it past them. I don't know. Could they, like, could you actually believe that you would be able to control Kanye, though? I think that's the issue with Kanye, right? I mean, there's a lot of issues with Kanye, but, like, in terms of, like, casting him on a reality show, I just think there's no... You can't have any faith that you're going to be able to control him. Kanye would walk out, probably, yeah. That would make sense. Mitch McConnell can even, like... can barely, like, breathe at this point, let alone play the Traitors. Like, it was just fine. All-Stars Rivals. Like, I think it was, like, in line the last episode. I think it was pretty much the exact fucking same. That, like, Adam and Steve get thrown in, face off against a female-female pair. We see, like, a fight at the end of the episode. It literally was, like, the exact same episode. Oh, that's why I didn't finish it last time. I didn't destroy enough targets. Cool. AOC for Traitors, you had a great Among Us stream. Yeah, I did watch that, actually. Starting to feel better about Ashley's chances because she's allies with Turbo. Oh, speaking of Turbo, I finally listened to the song. That is the most insane song I've ever listened to in my entire life. 100% expect it in the 41 review. Or in the All-Stars 5 review, I mean. I'm debating if I add it to the 41 cast test, or cast reaction. But that, again, that song is a masterpiece. It's called Wine Me, Dine Me by Turbo. The greatest song ever created. I genuinely did not realize it would be that insane. Like, I knew he said the word pussy in it, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's whatever. Like, I think just that little line, that'll be funny to add to the video. I didn't realize the entire fucking song is like, filled with, like, ridiculous lines. Is it... I don't even know what you even call it. No, I knew of it. I knew it existed. I didn't listen to it myself, though, at that point. Like, I knew people were talking about it, and I knew, like, I saw the one clip of him saying the pussy line or whatever. But, like, I didn't listen to the entire song. Don't put in the cast reactions, surprise. So, like, I have an idea for the review that I'm gonna do. Or I'm gonna try to do. I don't know how it will work, and I don't know how it will work with copyright. But I have a plan for the review that I think is really funny. I'm debating, yeah, like, if I do it for the cast reaction, I think what I'll do is essentially, like, after I say the word turbo, I'll then cut to one of the ridiculous lines. But, yeah, like, I have a plan for the review that I think is really funny, but I don't know if I'm going to get away with it. It depends on how strict they are. Yeah, what's the song? Wine Me, Dine Me, right? I actually have it, I already have it on my OneDrive, but, like, I already haven't, like, saved. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. I fucking have metaphor footage as the most recent thing. Oh, goddamn! I forgot. I turned off the my touchscreen on my, like. So I'm using my old laptop. The touchscreen on my old laptop is fucking broken. So I did, like, turn it off. But, like, it's how I that's, like, the easiest way to get through OneDrive. Here it is, finally. Again, the greatest song ever created. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, that's too far. This song is so stupid. Oh, this is better. She has only one. Play with her boobs. She has two. Like, when he said it, that was the point. I was like, oh my, this song's a masterpiece. Actually, I'd probably just find a YouTube link, right? Like, it's really like, it's the funniest song ever created. Oh, here we go. I found it. The link to the YouTube. If you want to watch it for yourself, that's the link. Yeah, what else is there? Bravo. Again, he needs to win a Grammy for this. I don't know what, like, if I do put one line, what is the one line? I think, like, Are You Coming is a good one. Dude. 69 Me also, that's an option. I mean, again, it's a difficult choice. I need just one line for the cast reaction if I do put it into cast reaction. But again, I'll use the entire song if I end up doing it for the review. Sue or Julie for what? Better player? Julie? Really just everything Julie. Better TV, I think Julie. Chances of returning, Julie. I think everything's Julie. Watch stream get muted? I would not be shocked. It depends on, like, how, yeah, like, how strict are they of copyright this song? Like, how much is, like, Turbo, like, paying attention? Okay, so I got both of those now. Rank of US traders? Like, the actual traders themselves? I mean, like, Cerise still won by a lot. I don't even think it's, I don't think anyone's close. I would say two's probably Carolyn, right? At that point? Like, yeah, I feel like 2 has to be Carolyn. Because, like, none of the Season 2 traders are that good. Where, like, by this point in the game, like, all of them had sus. Like, yeah, at this point, right? Where, like, Carolyn's, like, still somehow, like, not being sus. Did I do this level already? I did. Oh, I didn't do Act 2. Okay. Is Suri the Traitors Kim Spradlin? I think so, yeah. Like, who's... I guess, like, her and, like... Is Harry the next best traitor, like, worldwide? Oh, perfect. Carolyn wins is her... I think it's not going to help her target on 50, but too bad, like, I think she's probably in the same spot either way on 50. Because, like, I think if she was... Like, no matter what, I think she was already going to be, like, looked at as a threat coming into like, the next Survivor season she did. I don't think this really changes that much. But, again, it certainly doesn't help. Didn't I... I did do this level, didn't I? I feel like I remember doing this level. Oh, I forgot about Netta. Like, Netta's game is cleaner than Harry's, right? I think Harry's is probably, like, more impressive. Where I think, like, Harry, like, faced off against, I think, a lot more adversity than Netta's. But, like, Netta, like, is... I think Netta's probably the second cleanest to Suri. Okay, what the fuck is that? Did she face adversity? When did she face adversity? I can't think of a point where she faced adversity. Like, when was the point that, like, she got, like, really unlucky with, like, something? That's not adversity. She didn't know existed. Like, that's not adversity. Like, adversity is, like fucking... I don't even fucking remember people's names from that season. But like, when Kira leaves, like, Kira, like, I don't know, like, does something that makes people think it's Netta. Like, that would be adversity. Like, just Kira having a brother in the game that no one knew about. That's not really adversity, considering it didn't matter. It didn't lead to anything. And she didn't know it was a thing, like, during the game. Yeah, start the draft. Yeah, let's do it. I need to get a list. God damn it, I don't have a list written out. For challenge. Let's see. So a challenge here, I think we're just gonna allow everybody. Where again with Australian Survivor, I think we really limited it to the like needing all 24 people to get drafted. With this, I don't think it matters as much. I'm just gonna allow. We're not gonna use the leaderboard for this. For Survivor, we will. But I think with this, it shouldn't matter that much. Again, there's 32 people to draft from, and even that, or yeah, there's 32. Even then, we don't know 3 of them at this point, right? So like, who fucking cares? It doesn't really matter that much. I think I will allow. Like, what are we gonna do with the people that are on the cast right now? I think we're just gonna put like Mystery Man 1, Mystery Man 2, Mystery Man 3, and then if you want to pick them, you can, and then it'll be in the order that they're revealed. I think is what we'll probably do. But also, it's like, I don't know, are people gonna want to get them? Please move. Why is the fucking spreadsheet not moving? Okay, cool. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, I'm gonna post the link in a second. All right. So that's what is going to be the draft board. Yeah, we'll obviously determine how many people each person gets based on how many people are in. Okay, wait, I need to get the list of everyone's names first. Is there like a place where it just has like a raw list? Let's see, challenge 41. Does the wiki have a list? Ooh, it does. Okay, cool. All right, that makes that easy. Because otherwise, I would have to type it out. Wait, is this the case? Did we know this? I didn't see this before. This list has Darrell and Fessy as alternates. I didn't know that. Like, I knew Shane was an alternate and he's on the list too, but like I didn't know yeah, I didn't know about the other ones. Actually, let's paste it differently. Okay, cool. Okay, hopefully the sort function works here. That'll be cool. Oh, okay, cool. That did not necessarily work. There we go. Okay, that worked. All right, got everyone's names. Shane being an alternate is insane. Yeah, especially like I don't know. Actually, with the men, I mean, I would pick him over Derek, right? Derek Kaczynski. I'll pick him over Leroy, but like I get why they would cast Leroy, but like I would pick him over Leroy. Theo, I think is the other one, right? I think definitely over Theo. Dude, but I mean, like I don't know what it is diversity wise. I haven't like paid attention to the cast, like in terms of like what the percentages are, but like I guess like Theo and Leroy obviously help with that. New Fessy and Darrell were alternates. When was that mentioned? I haven't seen it, but. Yeah. All right. Yeah. If you want in, say now, and then we'll figure out the numbers after that. Actually, there's only 28 on this list. Is there only 28? I thought we had 29. Is it missing anybody, or am I just wrong? Because I thought we were only missing 3. Are we missing 4? Because, like, I assume it's going to be... Well, we know it's 32 people. Gamer said that. Let's see. I'm looking at my own cast reaction. I have 30... Oh, no, we do only have 28. Wait, so are there 4 people we don't know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, my God. Like, at the beginning of the alphabet, it's all women. I didn't realize that. 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, so we got 16 women. So yeah, we're missing 4 men. I didn't realize that. But either way, we'll still do the draft anyway. Like I'm not like again, by next time there'll probably be like actual spoilers, so yeah, we kind of have to do it now. Oh, I did hear about that Nathan got cut, right? Which is a shame. Because I would have rather Nathan on here than most other people. All right, so we got Gamer, Arlie, Justin. Hey, Brandon. We're doing a Challenge 41 draft. Was it Jakars? By the way, I believe Will Neff's gonna be... Oh, yeah, I forgot. That was a... Oh, yeah, but either way. Will Neff is probably watching Australian Survivor tonight. But I was gonna name this draft name this stream Will Neff is going to hell. But I didn't want to start a feud with Will Neff. Because Because will Neff ruin Titans versus Rebels? So that's something. Okay, this is way more people than I thought there would be actually, but that's fine. Julian, reality TV fan. Oh, I missed the fucking TV. Cool. Brandon. Menace. Did I not have Menace already? I guess not. Let's see. Wait, do I have Gamer on here twice? Why do I have Gamer on here twice? Like, obviously, I know there's another gamer, but like that's not even the gamer. Yeah, I think I literally just put gamer, like the original, the first gamer on there for. What should I call the other gamer? Just them gamer. And then is that everybody? Wild Mother has appeared. Do I want to see who this is? Let's see. Oh yeah, I did see this. Yeah, Natalie. I haven't watched White Lotus yet, but I will. And okay. Oh, answer the one enough thing in a second. Just make sure I have everybody. Okay, I think I do. All right, how many people is this? So we have 14 people. Actually, that works perfectly with the people we have already, right? So there's just like, yeah, like I guess if one of the winners is one of the people that isn't like revealed already, then I guess oh fucking well. But like it actually works out perfectly that each person will get two. So yeah, I guess we'll just do that. I need to find the Zoom. Yeah, Will Neff's an idiot is the thing. So yeah, Will Neff is actually no. I'll get this sorted first. I'll answer the Will Neff thing in a second. I'll get the draft properly started though first. And let's get the draft order. Yeah, well, actually, yeah. Are we doing draft order? Yeah, we're just gonna do normal draft order, right? Like, again, we're not like I'm not running this as like an official draft. We're just doing this like a normal draft. So 4, 10, 9. Justin's first pick. 10 is Julian. 9 is Rooster. Then 2, 5, 7. So then Gamer. 5 is Radio Ranger. Then Colin. Then 2, 3, 8. So then Arlie, Jakars, and them Gamer. Yeah, the first gamer is Shut Up. Wait, is it Shut Up Gamer? That's your name, right? Then there's the other gamer. All right, 4, 5. Wow, I'm getting fucked over. What the fuck is this? I'm last pick. Actually, I guess 2 for that's not the worst thing in the world, but like I feel like it's very unlikely I'm getting a winner. Right? Whatever. Like, is it his name Shut Up Gamer? Am I misremembering that? It's close to that, isn't it? Stand Up Gamer. It's Stand Up Gamer, isn't it? I remember now. Yeah, Stand Up Gamer. Either way, Justin is first. Okay. Oh, yeah, Will Neff has lost his mind. That should have been the stream title. Yeah, okay. So what happened with Will Neff is he got to the Eden Boot episode. Well, I guess spoiler for Titan's World. But he got to the Eden Boot episode. Again, what I've been saying, I think is the best episode of the season. One of the best episodes of Australian Survivor. And then he accidentally... Oh, okay, I guess I'll pause to even tell the story. He, like, accidentally opened up the next episode and then spoiled the fucking episode and then was like, oh, I got spoiled. Just gonna skip it. He fucking skipped the best episode of the season. Like, I was literally like so excited for his rewatch of Titans Rebels to get to that episode, and he just fucking skips it. Fuck Will Neff. Worst human being ever existed. One idiot. He's a sinner. Yeah, definitely. it didn't have the that playlist. I believe that playlist because I've seen it before. I believe those episodes are blocked. It technically has them. It's just they're blocked in the U.S., which is why it skipped it. But again, it's almost as if you should pay attention to what you're fucking watching. Maybe look at the episode numbers. Maybe that's something you should do. But yeah, worse than Jeff Warner, obviously. He's worse than Michael Scupin. Yeah, Justin pick. Do we go for fun picker who I think will win? I mean, again, that's the debate. I just want to make sure. There were 28, right? It is 28. Yeah, okay. So yeah, everyone will get 2. Actually, I just realized, yeah, you're literally only going to get 1 proper pick. You're going to be left over whoever's left. So, I don't know. I would say pick someone you at least want to root for. And saying of him to disregard the whole episode, yeah. Which, like, I'm hoping like someone like tells him to at least watch the Tribal. And it's funny too because like he immediately like the following episode, like when watching like Ferris, he's like, I don't think Ferris is that good. I really need Ferris to do something good in the game. It's like you skipped the episode where he did. Like you literally skipped the episode. Like literally like, one of his like best moments of the entire season is like how he plays that Tribal. And he just like skips it. It's just like, Ferris isn't that good. But yeah. One that should replace Raymond on the Rebels tribe. I mean, he is a rebel. That is true. Rogan. Okay. Yeah, Rogan's... I don't know how high I'm necessarily assessing Rogan here. In terms of, like, his actual chances to win. But... it's like... It could go either way. I don't know, like, does he have many allies here? I'm not really sure. I don't remember where he stands with, like, bananas. At 3. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't like properly thought through this cast yet. Also, I just recognizing there's a lot of bananas people. But yeah, I don't remember if Rogan is one of those. I don't think he is, right? But we'll see. I'm not watching Love Is Blind. I've never watched Love Is Blind in my entire life. Cool. Like, the only love shows I've ever... Well, I guess ever watched is a bit... Like, I technically watched, like, Bachelor when my mom was watching Bachelor when I was a kid. But, like, I barely remember it. But, yeah, the only, like, recent love shows I've watched are Perfect Match and Season 1 of Love Island All-Stars, or whatever that was. Love Island Games. No, not All-Stars. Love Island Games. Julian picks Michaela. Yeah. I mean, I hope it goes well. I'll be honest, I don't really have much confidence that it will. Because I feel like... Actually, it'll be interesting to see what the rebellion is here. Because obviously, again, like, I think Bananas is, like, clearly going to, gonna run things initially. But I feel like there's gonna be some people... Like, I mean, like, I think Michaela's not gonna be a Bananas person, right? I should watch My Husband's Not Gay and play it straight. I've been debating this right now. Like, how do I play off the Robin Amber wedding special video? Because I'm still making that. I still haven't watched it yet, but I will when I get done this Traitors review, which will be at the end of the week probably. But yeah, I'm not sure how I handle that. Like, do I just go all in? Like, do I actually take it seriously, or do I? Like, or just make the entire thing a joke. Like, I'm not sure which approach is funnier. This whole Gorilla Gate thing happened right before, probably turn away from Bananas. Maybe, but like, I feel like he what's it called? Like, I think the fact that he like came out with the excuse and everything, I feel like some people are gonna look past it. I think more people are gonna be upset with Kara than they are with Bananas, especially because like there's so many like. You know, people that have been friends with Bananas for like years, where like I feel like with like someone like Kara, like I just don't think Kara's like as well connected. And also, like I think that's even fresher. So like I feel like Kara's probably gonna get most of that like brunt of the blame. And too far, Kara's probably worse, right? Where like Bananas, like at least there is like an excuse. Again, is it a good one? But like. He at least, like, explained it, and, like, you can kind of write out. Like, Kara's is just like, oh, you're just, like, actually, like, bad. He's like with bananas. It's like okay, like yeah, he's saying that it was like he wasn't even running the account. He was like under like sponsored by like a meme coin, whatever, all that sort of stuff. It's like okay, I mean sure, why not? Kara's just like oh, you're just a terrible person. Yeah, Vetfield does suck, especially the men. The men is like atrocious. By the way, it's Rooster's pick. I don't think I ever said that. Also, double check that Rooster didn't already pick. Okay, didn't. Cool. Kara thinks drag is a sexuality. That's yeah, I could see that for Kara. I mean, Kara's always been an idiot, right? Like I don't think there's ever a point where I was said, you know what, Cara Maria is a very intelligent person. Oh, 100%. I would like bank on Taylor being more truthful than Bananas. But I feel like in terms of like how he's going to be received in the house, I don't feel like it's going to be as big of an issue for Bananas as like Kara's statements are for Kara. Where's Katie on? What a question. Don't like Derek and Derek. I mean, not really. I mean, like Derek Chavez is like I don't mind him as a person. He doesn't need to be on my TV screen. Derek Kaczynski is just fine. I was happy he was on Challenge 40. I don't need him on 41 though. Challenge is gonna blow. I think like the saving grace of the season are the rookies. Like the rookie field's actually pretty good, especially the women. Like the women is like very good. But yeah, vets are rough. Like I think there's only like a couple people that I'm like moderately like excited for. And then the men are just like, who the fuck are these people? The rookie men, I should say. Queen Blue will dominate. I mean, we'll have to see. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's funny that Shane's like back and running and they just like didn't cast him. Whereas before them not casting him, it's like okay. I mean, like obviously, like he trashed production, that sort of thing. So it's like again, not shocking they're not casting him at that point. But now we know that they are willing to cast him, and they just legitimately didn't cast him. Yeah, I think it's looking rough for Ashley though, right? Like supposedly Ashley's like close to Turbo, as someone said, but like I'm not looking at like Ashley as someone having like too many connections here. I mean, to be fair to Anissa, I believe Anissa is in like pretty good shape this time. Yeah, will it matter? No, but like again, she's at least like not like completely out of it. Yeah, Ashley and CT, that is one. Again, Anissa off your screen. I mean, that would be ideal. What's this? Laura is your winner pick then? I mean. I'll say, like, I don't think Laura... I don't know. I'm expecting Laura to actually do pretty well at this point. Oh, did Rooster pick? I don't see Rooster's pick. So it should still be Rooster's turn. Anissa, this is every season. She looks fit before the season, but she comes to the season. I mean, I don't know. Does she? I mean, not like I follow Anissa's social media presence too much. I did both these. Okay. By the way, the plan would be to finish this game tonight. Is that happening? Probably not. But that is at least the plan. Then I update my list of games to play. Or I think next I'm going to play Grand Blue Fantasy Relink? Is that what that game's called? Whatever it is. Take D. Yeah, good pick. Wait, did Rooster ever pick, though? Rooster picked Turbo. Okay. Did they? Why? I don't know if I would have picked Turbo. I would not have much faith in Turbo here. Anyway. But yeah, D I think is a good pick. It's probably who I would have picked at this spot. Ray Ranger's next. Hope cheating. I mean, again, D didn't cheat. And she slept with someone that did cheat, but she herself didn't cheat. Go bananas? That's sad. It's not like it's actually like a fine pick, but like it's like I don't know if I would have wanted to do that. Colin's next. Okay. Is this really all this game is? It's just that you like you have this like big hub world and then you do all these like really I guess to be fair that's a lot of platformers, isn't it? You do all these like challenge things. Take Kara. Okay. I mean, I think it'll be interesting to see how Kara does because obviously, again, I think she's gonna have a target here. You would think, but we'll see. Arlie's next. When was the last time Kara's been an early boot? It's been a long, long time, right? Because she had that strat. I guess like Invasion, kind of like she was at least like a early boot for a woman on that cast, right? Or for a champion on that cast, right? But she was like. Actually, no, wait, was she the first woman eliminated on that season? No, Ashley went before her, right? And then it was Kara on the women's side of things. But yeah, like, yeah, essentially Evasion, so it would be a bit shocking. Picking America? Well, there we go. Yeah, America, I would not have any faith in doing well, but I would like to see it. That'd be fun. Jakarta's next. I should probably rearrange these names. So that it's all in the frame. There we go. Derek K. Interesting. Yeah, I really don't know Derek K's current like ability. Like we haven't seen him in a final in a while, so it's like I'm not sure how he does in a modern final. I don't know. Them Gamer is next. Yeah, it hasn't really since Battle of the Season that she's like a really early boot. That's kind of insane. Because yeah, Bloodline she won. Free Agent she was like a later boot, right? Rivals she made the final, yeah. Kaon's gonna show up as a mercenary, I'm sure. She's gonna be the new Evelyn. I can't wait. Who do I like more, Derek K or Derek L? Who's Derek L? Oh, Levasseur we're talking about? We're talking about like, okay, I thought we were talking challenge though. Who do I like more? Probably Derek K. Yeah, I mean, like obviously Derek Levasseur is a better big player than like Derek Kaczynski is a challenge competitor. But I think like in terms of likability, I feel like Derek K is definitely better. I mean, he got Persian All-Stars, but like I wouldn't hold that much against him because like it was like him and Hisela having to row, like it was essentially just a rowing thing, right? Which like I don't know. It's like obviously that's like a negative, but like it's not like this thing of like, oh, he can't win a final because he couldn't row. Oh, perfect. Hisela was such a flop and also I thought Hisela was fun. Like she was fun TV. Terrible competitor, or like at least like not good competitor. She won a elimination though, right? She won the one against Kendall, right? In Nehemiah? Isn't that the one that she won with Big Easy? Flora. I generally forgot Flora came back. Hisela has some good confessionals. Good runner-up ranking. I mean, I don't know if most people would agree with that, but it is a thing that happened. Yeah, is Them Gamer still here? Yeah, it was like the final elimination, right? That she won. Let it don me and praise. I mean, I think Dawn. I don't know, like, do people like? I think that the issue with Dawn is that like no one talks about her anymore, right? Because I think the general opinion on Dawn is probably higher now. It's just that just no one talks about Dawn to begin with. Well, if Discord doesn't like Tiny Turtle Rebels, but they're fucking wrong. Yeah, actually, that was also the thing that Neff was like complaining about with the season. He was like, "Yeah, this season's like so hectic, but there's not this like big moment, this big tribal yet." It's like you fucking skipped it. Like that's on you. But whatever. Do random pick. All right, let's see. How many people are left? You know, like Ferris. I mean, well, at least they're gonna be happy with the result. We got 20 people left. Imagine if it comes up in Nisa. Pick 17. Who's pick 17? Tay? Okay. I mean, like, that's an okay pick, I guess. Alright. Brandon's next. I wonder how Tay will do, actually. I'm not even sure. Like, she wasn't, like, that physical on the show, was she? Like, on BBAU? Like, did she even win any challenges? Like, I don't think they did they? Because I remember, like, Minay winning a lot. By the way, Minay should be on this season. How's Minay not on challenge yet? Let's see. I'm trying to look up the results of that season. Is Tay tall? I don't... Like, I would guess, like, 5'6", 5'7"-ish. But I could be wrong. She could be taller than that. Yeah, Minay won a lot. Oh, they won 2 challenges. Okay, I guess they did win something. Yeah, Louis... Or is it Lewis? No, he was Louis, right? The one that made the final of that season? I think he should be on the challenge, too. Even though, like, I think he can be a bit douchey. But, I don't know, I think he could be fun. He's, like, a very, like, strategic player. Like, I think Ari would have been a better pick than Tay. I think Minay would have been a great pick. Dion should be on already. Jake should be on. Jake would be fun. Bella should be on. Bella would be really fun, too. Annalise would be fun too. Again, I think there's like a lot of like there's some good people. Gracie May, I think like would be a fun personality. I don't know how she'll do in the challenge though. Like, isn't she like kind of like very like she'd be like Devin Simone? I feel like, which again maybe she'll make it far, but like I feel like she's not someone that like would actually want to do the challenge though. But she has a very fun personality. Like, she's probably one of the best characters of the season. Just I don't think she like fits the challenge. Oh yeah, Ultimate Vote is the worst twist ever existed, and it just somehow worked out for them. Like, I think it's insane that it did, but again, because I don't find her boring. Can I find liberal democratic country? What? Oh, can I have? Okay, you're talking about what you want, Ashley. Yeah, that's fine. I forgot what's your pick. Yeah, Ashley, I think is at least one of the more like I don't know. Likable people left. But anyway, Menace is next. Latoya would clear Hisella? Probably, yeah. Okay, I'm not saying that Latoya is... Like, I'm not saying that Hisella is better than Latoya. I'm saying Hisella is fine TV. Most likely streamer, I can see being on Traitors. I don't know, probably like... I don't know, like Hassan it would be up there, right? Like Will Neff, like I don't think it's like all around possibility. To be honest, I don't know many big streamers. Is the thing. I don't fucking watch any of these people. Like Will Neff is the biggest streamer I watch. I literally only watch him because of Australian Survivor. So it's not going to Traitors. I don't think he like. I think they would ask him. I think they would consider him. I think the thing that would be like obviously he's like got in trouble with some of the stuff, right? With like advertisers and stuff. So I'm not sure if that would affect things, but I think like he's the type of person that they would ask typically. Going for Olivia. Interesting. Okay. Olivia off the board. If I can find her. There she is. Reality TV fan next. Valkyrie, Pokemon. Pokemon would be funny. I've literally never seen a single thing of Ludwig in my entire life. Like, I know, like, he's, like, someone that most people like. Never seen a single thing of him. Valkyrie, she seems fine. Again, I've literally just seen clips of, like, her on her podcast. That's literally the only thing I know about Valkyrie. Okay, it's CT, yeah. How the fuck did CT not get picked until now? Like, I was actually thinking, like, is there a chance I'm gonna get CT somehow? Like, how the fuck is CT dropping this low? Like, I get that he's, like, possibly out of shape and everything, but, like, he literally won 2 seasons, like, completely out of shape. Like, he literally won, like, World of Worlds 2 and Double Agents, both, like, being, like, out of shape. It's like, how the fuck is CT not getting picked still? Anyway, Line Mount sucks. CT's an asshole? That is true. I mean, Josh did confirm that. Hot take, you don't like CT? I don't know. I don't know what, like, my overall opinion on this CT. It's like, CT, I think, is good TV. I don't necessarily like CT. I don't know. Like, if I met CT outside the show, like, I don't know if I would love CT. But I think he's, like... And yeah, I think, like, old school CT is a very... Like, I think I'm obviously talking about, like, modern CT. Why did I just do this? Okay, that one I did do. This one I didn't do. Okay. Yermi? Interesting. Yermi, like, seems to be, like, very physical, right? So I don't think that's a bad pick. Alright, who do I got? I got 2 picks. I kind of want to go all in on women. Because I don't think there's a single guy left I'm like... Actually, is most of the picks men? No, it can't be, right? Yeah, because I feel like there's a lot of mix, right? Because I feel like I see a lot of women names. Okay. Okay, my first pick is going to be Lekka. I think that one's easy. The question is, who's my second pick? Yeah, I know nothing about Adrian. I'm obviously not picking Anissa. I'm not picking Aviv. Blue would be funny. Derek Chavez, Derek Chavez probably could do well here, right? Like, I think Derek Chavez, like, in a world where, like, we're seeing... Actually, I don't know, though. I mean, okay, man. Because I feel like Challenge has become, like, a lot less physical recently, at least, like, in terms of, like headbangers and that sort of, like, a lot less, like, hall brawls and, like, all that sort of stuff. Like, I feel like it's, like, kind of catered more towards Derek's skill sets. Well, also, Derek is, like, pretty well positioned here. Like, I don't think anyone's going after Derek. So, I don't know. Derek's probably, like, I think Derek's the only guy I would even consider right now. Izzy, I think it's just, like, an unknown, like, in terms of physicality. I think, like, personality-wise, she'll be fun, probably, but, like, yeah, I'm not sure. Jake is... I'll be surprised Jake even, like, makes it, like, a few rounds. We'll see, though. Like, before quitting. Justin Hinsley, who's this person? Leroy, Nani is interesting. Could this be the season? Could this finally be it? Could this be the season where Nani wins? Naya, I don't have faith in Naya. Naya's not winning a final, right? There's no fucking way Naya's ever winning a final. And, like, even more so than, like, someone like Nani, I feel like, but, like, Naya, I just don't think has the stamina. Where, like, I feel like Nani at least, like, could theoretically. Sydney Siegel, I think, is like, Sydney's not winning, right? Like, I don't think Sydney would do well, like, long term, but, like, I don't know. Theo, no, and then William Gagnon is, like, I mean, like, he seems very physical. I don't know how he's gonna, like, fit within the challenge. I'm kind of thinking Derek Chavez, actually, at this point. I think I try to go for the double win. Imagine a Derek Chavez Lekka win. That'd be fun, right? I'll go Derek Chavez. I think he's, like, technically the best pick left. So, yeah. Lion Mountain's next. Well, too bad. Pussy, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna make a turbo joke, but I don't know what the turbo joke is. Airbnb and Sydney being the first Big Brother Survivor winners of the challenge would be so funny. I mean, It would be like the most random grouping. What am I meant to be doing? Just destroying those? You love me, Derek Chavez. That's why you wanted to pick him. Well, too bad now. Why is Michelle not on the cast? She's going to be on Traitors. Is the main reason. Yeah, she didn't want to be on. Like, I'm sure if she wanted to be on, they would have cast her. This is so loud. But she's, like, intentionally taking a break, though. Watch Michelle not be on... I think that'll be so funny. If she's not in Traitors. Next pick? Okay, what is this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the greatest interview ever.
Like, girl, a player this good has to be a target eventually, right? If I was the target
See, she's already talking about being a target. That's not good. That's why Blue Kim is a terrible pick. Yeah, reality fan, thanks. Your mom hates Michelle. I don't know. I feel like I have no opinion really on like I think Michelle's just fine. Like I really don't. Wait, what? How'd I get injured? How? Like how am I getting injured through this? What, do you not think Julie Chen thinks that Blue Kim is a player that good? How dare you? Could pick Anissa because I met her. I mean. Yeah, I mean that could be a thing you do. There's almost no way Justin isn't getting Anissa, right? Legitimately at this point, like if I had another pick, I think I would go Nani. I don't know though, because I think the rookie field here is a bit rough, and I think a lot of this game, like the game dynamics here, are probably going to be set by. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's better. Actually, yeah, because I think, again, if we're getting a fresh meat season, I think a lot of it will actually probably be determined by the vet relationships, right? Where I think that's going to play a lot of factor into things, and like who's paired up with who. It's like obviously it'll matter like who Nani is paired up with. But again, she's like I feel like she's set on this season, right? Naya. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's very unlikely one of these people are winning. Man, I can at least make a final, probably. Menace is next. What season be like Spies, Allies, and Allies? I hope not. Because that was like pairs, but you didn't have to be paired with like an alumni, right? Which that'd be fucking terrible. Because then all the rookie pairs will just be targeted, right? I think Naya is winning, but I do like her, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of my stance on Naya now. Like, I feel like I like Naya, like modern Naya, but also she's just like not as good as she used to be. Okay, so we got that key. How the fuck did I get there? Wait, no, that's where I was before, isn't it? Oh, perfect. Pick Theo. Ring for Love. I mean, yeah, you got both of them. Well, thank God. Oh yeah, that obviously we can't have these fresh meat pairs because we need a Olivia Theo pairing. We need that to happen. But yeah, Brandon sex. Yeah, modern Naya is boring, but I think she's like likable at least. Battle of the X's is the top 6 season. Oh, Battle of the X's too? I mean, is that a hot take? I feel like people like Battle of the X's too. I like it. I don't remember where it's in my list. I feel like I have it like around like 7 or 8 or so, don't I? Yeah, like it's a good season. I think it was like the like I think of the like what do you even call it? Like the golden age of challenge, I guess. I think it's like that season's like kind of the end of that golden age. Oh, I forgot it's Gamer. Okay. Oh no, wait, no. Brandon. Yeah, who'd Brandon pick? I'm gonna pick Nani. Okay, yeah. Which fair. Then yeah, Gamer. It's them gamers. Pick. So how many people do we have left? We have 9. Okay, 1 through 9. What do we got? 3. Damn, so close to Anissa. Aviv probably would have been second to last, though, right? Like, was anyone picking Aviv? Anyway, Aviv off the board. Jakarta's next. I think Naya is still a good natural confessionalist, which is good. Yeah, I think she can be good TV. I just don't think she's bringing, like, much drama, though. So, like, obviously, like, old school Naya is, like drama incarnate or whatever, but like nowadays she's like not really doing much on that front. Yeah, I mean she at least like had hookups on 40. Cool. And that led to like fun stuff from Josh, right? But like, even that, I was actually like a bit underwhelmed with like how little focus that got. Because I feel like we like barely even got to see anything of the Kyle and Naya like relationship. You were gonna pick Aviv? Like, what is happening? What is this? Okay. Really? People were really like looking to pick Aviv? I would have never picked Aviv. Like, I wouldn't have faith in Aviv winning a modern season. What was the point of the USA and international spin-offs? Is not going to carry over to the main show. The point was to have the World Championship Series. I would love to see like a lot of the like UK and well, I don't know about a lot of the UK, but like some of the UK people, a lot of the AU people. But yeah, I don't think they ever like intended on like bringing those people over like for sure. But yeah, Grant, Emily, Kiki, I think would be fantastic. Who else was there on that season? I guess we already got like Kieran back. Juanis Lopez, yeah. I mean, she's saying no though, right? Like, I don't think she wants to come back is the thing. Cyrell, I don't know if Cyrell's a challenge pick though. Like, I think Cyrell should be on like every show like in the world, but like I don't know if we need to see her like over and over again on the challenge. Go Sydney. Okay. To be fair though, she probably would be better than like a lot of the other rookies on this season though. Alright, Sydney Siegel off the board. Arlie's next. We do need Hoo back. The greatest casting choice of all time. I can't, like, how the fuck did Hoo do 3 seasons? Like, how is that the world that we live in? Where she did 3 seasons back to back to back. It's like, why did we cast this person this many times? Like, I get, like I get her on World Championship just because like they didn't have many options, like that were people that were willing to do the season back to back, because they literally filmed back to back. But like, how the fuck did they cast her on Battle for a New Champion? Like, how is that what they got from that appearance? That we need to bring her back for Battle for a New Champion. But yeah, Leroy. Okay, good. Maybe it'll go better for him this time. We'll see. Collins next. So what are we left with? We got Adrian, Anissa, Izzy, Jake, Justin, Williams. So it's, yeah, Anissa and a whole bunch of rookies, right? She did need to battle. That is true. She did need to battle to be a new champion. But the thing is, almost everyone needs to. Challenge Sweden winner. I mean, imagine they brought someone from Challenge. Actually, that is something they would do, right? That's 100% something Challenge Production would do, is bring someone from Challenge Sweden, but like not from any of the shows that they actually made. William. Yeah, I think that's probably the best rookie pick at this point. Radio Rangers next. Oh yeah, Kaz too. I mean, Kaz just did Love Island though, right? Like she was just on Love Island All Stars, so I'm not sure like how contractually that works. But yeah, like I would assume they're still pro Kaz, right? They brought her back for Battle for New Champion. So like you would assume that like she's at least like someone that they care about, unlike Kiki, who they didn't do that for. Justin. Is Justin the best pick left? Probably, yeah, that's a fair pick. I did see someone posted like a TikTok or something of his. I watched that and I was like, okay. He could be fun. I just know nothing about him. Gamers next. Can't believe Cassidy didn't get the call. I can. That seems pretty apt of them, but she should have, obviously. Like, Cassie's someone that I never need to see on Survivor again. I would love to see her challenge, though. Like, she should become a mainstay of the challenge. What am I doing? I'm hitting the wrong fucking button. That's fine. Harry Jowsey for challenge. I think I'm good. I mean, he would actually be pretty decent, but, like, also it's like, I don't think I need to see Harry on another show. Also, they're probably not going to pay him enough, right? Like, that's probably genuinely the reason why he's not been on the challenge, just because, like, they're probably not willing to pay him enough. What'd that do? Okay. Like, genuinely, I don't even know if I'm doing the right thing in this game. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming this is what I'm supposed to be doing, right? Is, like, getting all these keys and stuff. Should have won. Who is this? Amira Jones for 41. I mean, Amira Jones for Amazing Race 38. I mean, it's probably going to happen. What is this? Nicole hasn't done anything. Why'd you just randomly post this? Tool never. Yeah, I did. Because I was. This is the thing. Also, like, I was literally in Will Neff's stream yesterday. Like, I was watching Will Neff streams. Like, in case he watched Australian Survivor, and I literally clicked on it and was like, yeah, I'm gonna watch 2 episodes tomorrow. I was like, okay, cool. I definitely can't watch that. Yeah, we'll see. It's like, yeah, with Will Neff, or with Australian Survivor Times with Rebels, like, some of the VODs have, like, been blocked when they get to YouTube, which has been annoying. So, like, I can't watch them there, obviously. I have found, like, a workaround to watch it other ways, but it's also, like, I don't know, that's kind of annoying. People say Izzy, I think Izzy from BB25 wanted to be on the challenge. Izzy should be on Amazing Race. It's a travesty that she's supposedly not in the running. If you're looking for a bookmark of Naya calling Sarah fat and I came across it, that's a really random thing to come across, but okay. As one of just a reaction streamer, he's a everything streamer, but he does reactions. I mean, the thing is, like, some episodes are blocked. Like, some of the, like, so, like, again, if they aren't blocked, they'll be there. But, like, there was, I think, episode 9, the Garrick Boot episode. Like, it's blocked. Like, you click the link and it's blocked in the US. You can't watch it. And also, like, I've used the a VPN trying to, like, watch it, like, from another country. It's also blocked there. So, like, it just, like, doesn't work. Like, there's like an extension that you can get to watch, like, deleted VODs and stuff that you can watch it through, but yeah, like, that's one where, like, I had to watch it, like, a different way. Take Izzy. Okay. Yeah. I mean, why not at this point? You're between Adrian, which is like, who the fuck knows anything about her, Anissa, who's Anissa, and Jake Cornish, who has quit 2 shows. So, but yeah, Rooster's next. Is the stream tonight going to be blocked or here? I think it's going to be like, so episode 9, I believe, is an episode that's also blocked on YouTube. It's like, it makes sense why it was, like, the episode itself. So, like, it would make sense why it would have been blocked when posted as a VOD. So, like, I assume, like, considering these 2 episodes that he's about to watch are 2 episodes that are also blocked on YouTube, I assume these are probably not going to be, like, I assume they're going to be blocked when posted on YouTube, but we'll see. When's Braun 2 episodes come out? I believe, like, normally, like, last season, it was, like, around the time I ended stream was when it started. I don't remember, like, I don't know what the time is exactly. Like, I'm not going to watch it myself until tomorrow morning. But, Adrian, yeah, makes sense. And then Julian has the final pick between Anissa and Jay Cornish. The two All-Stars. I guess Anissa technically is an All-Star. Another banger bookmark. Do you just have like a whole bunch of... Well, yeah, I guess you're talking about like Twitter bookmark, aren't you? Not like actual bookmark. What is this?
That I voted his ass or murdered him. I have to live it with him at night, being all upset and butthurt that I voted his ass or murdered his ass out of this game. Like, come on. There's no way I'm going to put up with him moping around.
Puya every week, and now all of a sudden, oh, I would never vote Puya. I would never kill him. I'd have to live to play games with him all the time.
Like, why do you just have this bookmark?
I know how excited he was to play. I know how excited.
Like, what a random thing to have bookmarked. 3:30 a.m. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, I'll probably be ending stream around there. So, yeah, if you're willing to stay up, you can technically watch it live. I actually don't even know if does RGP broadcast it live? I actually don't even know. I haven't bothered checking. Not that matter. I'm not going to watch it live either way. But how about Brittany's chances on Traitors 3? I think it's interesting right now where, like, I think it's either, like, Brittany's probably banished next, or there's a serious shot for winning. I think that's, like, kind of where I'm at with Brittany. Like, I think this next episode is kind of, like, make or break. But her head's been pretty decent recently. Like, decent as in, like, she's been a lot more prominent and, like, it feels in line with, like, a type of winner. But also, it's like, I feel like this last episode in particular is one that, like, feels like also it could be set up to her getting voted out next. Could be either one. 3.5 hours. It's in 2.5 hours, I believe. Is Dylan winning? I think if it's a faithful win, I would expect Dylan to be one of them. Yeah. Again, I think Brittany... So, like, I think the four contenders are still the same. I think it's Brittany, Dylan, Carolyn, and... who am I missing? Gabby. Gabby's edit feels like it's kind of waning a bit. So she's been like my top contender for like weeks now, but like I feel like we're at the point now where like, has she really done anything recently? Like it feels like she's like kind of like fading a bit from the show. So I'm like a little bit worried in terms of that. Jake, what a shocker! You didn't pick Anissa? I can't believe it. It's a travesty. See, Anissa just gets underestimated over and over again. It's like no one in this draft had faith in Anissa. Imagine if Anissa saw this draft and got really upset at me. That'd be funny. I think I didn't get Jake. I mean, again, Jake like at least Anissa will probably make it far, right? Like Jake might legitimately be gone. Like by like week one, like yeah, by start of week 2. So we'll see how that goes. But there we go. That's the draft. It's over. We'll see who wins. Again, I'll probably update it as the spoilers come out. I'll probably follow spoilers for challenge just because it's tough to avoid them. I'd love Anissa to win. Maybe she'll stop coming on the show finally. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I don't think she will, actually. I think she'll probably still stay at the show. If anything, I think she'll actually, like, probably just take the show more seriously, right? James Simon. Yeah, James Simon got robbed. Yeah, I can't believe they never brought James Simon back. Wait, what am I meant to do here? Like, what? Cool. Play boss. Okay. Is dumb that Anissa doesn't train on the show. I mean, she. Oh, you mean like yeah, like as she's on All Stars. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. With both of your picks left? What are you talking about? Can I just say it's surprising that 2 people in the Traitors 3 draft... Oh, you're talking about Traitors 3. Actually, I forgot. I didn't update that, did I? Yeah, I still can't believe how terrible of a draft I had there, though. Like, that's so depressing. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I didn't even update when Rob went home. Okay, so how far back am I? So Derek and Rob, right? Oh, I'm in the wrong account also. Yes, okay. Rob's out. Derek is out. Then Chriselle is out. So Menace is out of the draft. And then Sierra is... Oh, no, wait. I never updated Bob Harper being out. Oh, because I never updated... Oh, wow. I haven't updated this in a while. Okay, cool. But yeah, then who's the other one? Sierra is out. So Gamer's out of that draft also. Yeah, so Brandon has Brittany and Ivar. Julian has Danielle Reyes and Dylan. Jakar's is Dolores. Kegger has Gabby. Carolyn, our biggest party has Carolyn. And then chat has Sam and Tom. So thank God. Do you think this year will be public? I would hope not, right? I think that's the thing about the Sears. That I think that's another aspect of it being so broken is the fact that it is public. Like if it's not public, then I think it's I think it makes it at least a tad better. In the fact that no matter what people say, it's not like this definitive thing, right? Because it's not like they're in this spot where they know for sure who has the Seer. But yeah, actually, it's kind of in Julian's team's I guess stupid Danny Reyes is not winning, but still having Danny Reyes and Dylan left is pretty good. And too, actually, I guess Brandon probably has more of a chance of winning with Brittany and Ivar, but also it's Ivar. But yeah, it's funny that almost all the first round picks are gone. Actually, picks 1 and 2 are still there. Picks 3 through what was it, pick 9 or so? Or no, pick 10. Yeah, 3 through 10 are gone. He's what? Jeremy, Wells, Chriselle, Tony, Bob Harper. Bob Harper's pick... Why did Kegger pick Bob Harper that early, by the way? Yeah, then Boston Rob, Nikki, and then Bob the Drag Queen. Yeah, how did Bob the Drag Queen get picked that late? I think that's kind of surprising. I think he's getting recruited. It depends on who's still... Actually, no, either way, I think it'd be... Yeah, Carolyn's never agreeing to Brittany. I think it's probably Gabby if someone is getting recruited. Or Dylan. I think... this is the thing. I think if a recruitment happens now, I think Dylan is probably the person they'll agree on, maybe. I don't know, because they want a woman, right? Maybe could they go with Dolores? But Dolores is so clear. Maybe they would they go Gabby? I don't know who they would actually go for, but I don't know what makes the most sense for them as a duo. I think the issue with obviously I don't think Carolyn's ever agreeing to Brittany. For the same reasons, Danielle should never agree to Gabby. Dolores is just so clear. So who's left? From the women's side of things, is there someone I'm missing? Isn't going home next episode. I think she has. I think it's Danielle or Brittany. I think one of the two have to be banished next episode. But yeah, if Danielle goes home next episode and they recruit after that, I think Gabby is just easily the pick, right? I think Carolyn definitely recruits Gabby at that point. But again, if it's this specific round, I think it's tough to say. You would think they would want they would want a woman, right? Because because they would want someone to use as a potential shield for them. Because it's already assumed that the traitors have to be women. I think it's gonna be faithful in. I think I think that's what I would bank on right now. Like Dolores is saying no. Yeah, actually, I forgot about this. Isn't a yeah. So this is a seduction, right? It's not a blackmail. Because if it was so, if Daniel goes home at that point, they're forced to, right? So at that point, like Dolores would have to say yes, or she's out. But yeah, right now they could say no, and really at the end of the day, like they definitely should not like recruit, right? Like I don't think it makes any sense for them to recruit. I think you have to murder a guy in particular in this spot. Is it the best Traitors US season? Yes, I think by a decent amount. Any 50 news? Yeah. I speculated last stream that so Redmond said that there's 1 through 10 people in the running. We already know Sean Rachter. The other one I was assuming was Rob Cesternino. Redmond confirmed it's the Australian Outback person. And it's a multi-time player that made the merge and whatever. So like it's essentially like it's Colby or Jerry or Alicia Calloway, but like it's not Alicia Calloway. Or I guess Amber theoretically, right? But like also no, because Amber's a winner. Yeah, so it can't be winner. So yeah, it's either Colby, Jerry, or Alicia. I believe would be the only considerations. Then we got like a lot of confirmed no's. At least in terms of who Redmond knows. We got a lot of confirmed no's. Where's Alicia Calloway now? Could not tell you. I'm not sure, like, does Kimmy count? I guess, yeah, because, like, you wouldn't consider Kimmy a pre-murder. I don't know, though. I feel like I would not expect it to be Kimmy. And my money's on Jerry of the two, of Jerry and Colby. Especially because when Colby literally, like, made that post about how Jeff doesn't like him, like, what, just a few months ago? Like, what was that, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 or 5 months ago, wasn't that? Like, it wasn't that long ago. There was, like, I don't know. I'm not expecting Colby to be in the running there. I mean, Kimmy's, like, very anti-vax and is, like, very MAGA. So that's something. Thank you, Ovi, for second month resub. Is Daniel Reyes making Traitors 3 good? Yeah. I think she's definitely one of the aspects. Does he care on losing this year? I hope not. That'll be really shit. What'd you miss? We did the challenge draft. That's really the big thing we did over the last like hour or so. You made as a tier maker. What was this? This is the 40 cast on like who you'd want to see back. Yeah, I think I'm fine with it. I think I'm not sure why I want Rachel at this point. Actually, maybe she should, because like she did win 40, to where like I feel like that like would necessitate another like mainline, or I keep saying mainline when I mean flagship. By the way, appearance at some point, but yeah, I think the rest of the list I think is about right. Jenny, I would probably even put on like on hiatus because I just think they just outright don't like Jenny and probably won't bring her back. What if Jeff called Colby after? Maybe. I mean, again, that would be the shot if it being Colby. Is that like maybe Jeff saw that and was like, oh, I need to fucking repair my relationship with Colby Donaldson. This is who you think production pick? Yeah. I think I'd move Jenny lower if this is like purely just a production like read. I mean, Colby posted on like Instagram like a few months ago, like when people were like, he was like talking about heroes and villains and like how Jeff doesn't like him anymore. That is literally, he said, do you like me at all? That is true. That is what he said. Maybe Jeff saw that and was like, oh my god, he's just like me. We need to be friends again. About the finisher noodles? I saw one of your comments from like, I forgot if it was today or yesterday. Actually, why isn't that coming up? I never got an email for that comment, did I? Because I have it set up to where I should be getting emails for comments from that channel. Not for my main channel, though. Which one did I read? Oh yeah, okay. I did read that one actually. I just like, um, yeah, you're talking about the thing you craft, right? That's what you're talking about with the noodles. Um, it's like how exactly do you use that though? Like so, you're saying like wait for like an area where you're with tough enemies. It's like, nah, we'll see how it plays out. Like so far, like yeah, obviously I've been playing on easy, and it's like I feel like I haven't really had a point where like the game's been particularly difficult. There's only been that like one side dungeon that I did where I was kind of fucked for a bit, but outside that, it's like, no, it's been fine so far. Would I put Ryan over Derek? No, I would like. I think Derek. Like, I don't think Derek is the most riveting TV, but I don't mind Derek being here. I think this is like purely it's a fine pick. Ryan has no reason to be on this season. Like, if Ryan was here, I'd be like, what the fuck are we doing? Colby's barely aged. Yeah. What am I meant to be doing in this fight? Perfect. Just kill me. Colby and Jerry, non-50, then Traitors. Yeah, Traitors would be cool too. I'll be okay with that. Oh, yeah, I did see that video. I did see the AU video. Which, actually, that was in their stream title. I forgot about that. Maybe this should have been the stream title. By the way, I never talk about this. The stream title right now, yeah, like, I had to, like, condense it so much because that would not fit in this stream. That's why I have, like, 4 as the number 4 and, like, 2 as the number 2 and stuff like that. But yeah, I was gonna name the stream "Congratulations on Nathan for winning Australian Survivor All Star Season 2 or Australian Survivor All Stars 2 or whatever." He's again, that's a good sign that they bothered to even keep up with Nathan. I don't dislike Derek Chavez. I'm just like fine. I don't dislike Ryan either. He's just like someone that I'm like, why is he on the show? Like I don't have this like hatred for Ryan. He's just kind of a dud. And like Derek's like kind of the same thing, just like actually better at competitions. Yeah, from the item menu. Yeah. Like I assume I know what it does. I'm just like, where do you use it at? Is the thing. Do we know? No, we don't. We don't know on Firehouse yet. You would assume it'll be soon. Because I think it's already confirmed they'll be coming back, right? But yeah, we don't know who it's gonna be. I think my first, like, I think my gut is saying Rachel. I think that's my pick for who it would be. I thought Nathan. Yeah, I mean, like, I would have had Nathan as very likely. Like, I think, especially if a pre-merge person, but I think this, like, fully confirms it, though. That Nathan definitely will probably be on the next, like, big returning season. Or, like, returning season where they cast a good amount of people, I should say. Oh, is that... Oh, wait, wait. Spoiled the 2 episodes of synopsis. Oh, in the fucking episode description? Is that a thing? That's fucking stupid. Nathan Kelly as Robin Amber of AU. Why not? What about Sam? I don't think it's Sam. I just said this since the season. I never thought it would be Sam. Just because, like, I feel like it's just too close. It's too close to Charlie. Which is Sam's issue being on 50 as well. But yeah, like, I just think, like, are they really going to pick another straight white guy that was the runner-up of the previous season? Like, 2 seasons in a row? It's like, I don't know. I think it's Andy, Genevieve, or Rachel. I think it's probably my 3. Whoever's co-host can't be in 50, right? Filming will overlap. I actually didn't think about that. No, it won't overlap. Filming for 50 doesn't start until late May. It'll be right after 48 finishes. So it won't overlap. So they get Sam. I don't know how you could think it's Sam at this point. Like, I'll be mind blown if it's Sam. Legitimately, I will be mind blown if it's Sam. What was this? Okay, cool. I didn't mean to fucking click that, but yeah, that's true. Yeah, I did see that there's supposedly already there's already hookups, right? So that's something. 49 is not filmed yet. 49 films at the end of April. Or no, early April, right? Early April. Either way, sometime in April. Um, and then 50 will air or will film at the end of May. Who do you think will get murdered? I know who gets murdered because they spoiled it. Um, what's the next for our AU All Star season? Probably not immediately. If I already, like, I would say maybe season 12. Like, I'm not including AU versus the World in that. But obviously, like, AU versus the World just happened. I don't think they're in a spot where they can do a full blown All Star season just yet. I think they probably need another like season's worth of people. So like again, season 12, like of the proper show is probably next like opportunity. But even then, I wouldn't like bank on them doing it then. But also like I wouldn't be like AU could just throw in returnees left and right anyway. Like they again they literally did like Heroes vs Villains and had like fucking what was it 11 returnees on a 24 person cast. It's like who the fuck knows. I actually just remember, yeah, I think there was a rumor of a second chance cast, but I don't think that went anywhere, right? And again, I just doubt that they would do it right after AU vs. the World. Is that a thing? Why would they do that? That's so stupid. The description is like after episode 3 is like after losing Blanket in the previous Travel Council. You finish the main story, homestead missions, and 2/3 of yeah. AC3, yeah, what are your thoughts on AC3? You weren't liking it last stream, right? Which, yeah, it's fair. Still gonna find a way to shit on Rachel about this? What's this? Corey eliminated by Rachel? I mean, obviously. That would definitely happen. Yeah, I'd like to see Phoebe back. I mean... maybe if Phoebe comes back, that'll be our opportunity to find the picture. Maybe she'll post it out of the blue. Oh no, it needs to be Phoebe and Sarah Talik. They both need to be back. They need to be back, and they need to stay best friends. That's our chance of finding finding the photo. Is there good enough candidates for a second chance AU? I haven't thought about it. I mean, I don't know, maybe I should do a video on AU second chance. Well, I mean, yeah, Sarah's already coming back for AU vs. the World. I don't think Sarah would come back for a proper season, though. They aren't calling it... Oh, it's just called Survivor Australia vs. the World. Is that really a thing? They're not playing Australian Survivor on it? Shannon should be a lock for second chance. You would think so. I believe she just had a kid, though, right? It's like, I don't know if she would do it right now, but I could be wrong. Actually, maybe that was a year ago already. Maybe there's enough time. How would Russell do on BB19 instead of Paul? I mean, terribly, you would think. It's okay. I feel like I won't actively dislike any of the AC games, but it's pretty frustrating. Pacing is weird. Present story was a joke, especially the end. I have conflicted feelings on the end now. I hate it for the franchise, what it means for a franchise as a whole. I don't actually hate the moments. I just hate how they didn't set it up as much. Like, I think it could, like, I think that's the perfect ending point for his story, but I think they didn't do the proper setup to get to that ending point. Is Richard getting 50 call? Probably. Sean Rector's still rumored. Redmond said at a point that he was not hearing his name as much, but Redmond is still saying that I'm hearing of 2 people from 1 through 10, one of them being the Marquesas person, and yeah, he's still saying that that person is someone he's like heard about. I put runner-ups in the second chance casting. Yeah, I would. I think you would have, like, I would, like, if I'm doing a second chance cast, I feel like there has to be a runner-up. Like, I feel like that's like the definitive second chance story is like a runner-up that like almost won the game. There were the comics, no context for Daniel Cross. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Daniel Cross is great in the comics. He's so shit in the fucking game. It's so funny how much they butchered his character. But yeah, Daniel Cross is great in the comics. I remember that was the thing. Dude, I was so hyped for that at the time. When fucking Daniel Cross appears in AC3. It's like, oh my god, the fucking best character in Assassin's Creed's finally here. And he's fucking shit. How'd Tara not come back? I mean, I assume they just didn't want her, right? Because I think she was, like, I always assumed that if she was called, she would say yes. So I just assumed she was never called. End of AC3 killed the franchise for me. Never played another one since. Wait, did internet fucking... Wait, I see my... Yeah, I think, was it? Ending of AC3, it's like, I think it sets a terrible precedent for the series because beyond that they try to do, like, things without, like, a main protagonist, without modern day protagonist. And I think that was really shit. I think AC4 is still really good. At least there's that. When I think of Second Chance, I feel like Pre-Jury for some reason. I mean, I think of people... Actually, I don't know. I just think of people that didn't win. But, like, I think it... Like, when I think of Second Chance, though, I do think it allows the opportunity for Pre-Jurors. But I don't think, like... You're not going to do a Second Chance cast with all Pre-Jurors, though. But it is gonna, like, I think, like, again, my perfect Second Chance cast, I think it's like you got like a couple runner-ups in there, you got some like big name like mid-game boots, and then you got like a couple what the fuck like early boots. I think that's what I would want from a Second Chance cast. Like, I kind of want it like spread throughout like everything outside of winners, obviously. I'm making a power ranking for A vs World because I made one before the before I got spoiled. So I'm going to be making it based on what I thought before I got spoiled. Looks like an edge. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's so funny how he just loses to Desmond both times. Figured actor Power Rangers Dino Charge. I mean, it's probably like Brendan, whatever. Actually, I guess like also Yoshi Su. I forgot his last name. Anyway, he's like seemingly decent outside the show too. And then Camila Hyde, is that her name? The actress for Shelby. She seems pretty cool too. Probably 1 to 3. Would Kirby be eligible for Second Chance? I assume not, right? I think they're going to consider it part of the canon. But you never know. What is this? What a great photo. When do I think we'll get a solid list for 50? When the season films. Like, I don't think we're getting anything concrete until the season films in May. Like, I think Redmond will continue to make these, like, things alluding to people that are in the running, but I don't think we'll, yeah, like, we won't get, like, an actual, like, credible, like, list until then. Which is, what, 3.5 months away? Daniel versus Kai in Mass Effect 3. Probably, I mean, like, Kai at least, like, did things, right? Like, Kai at least, like, stole things, right? And, like, got away with it initially. Like, Daniel Cross just shows up and then fails, like, instantly. So, like, I don't know. Act for Chase seems the chillest guy of all time. Yeah, I don't know who he is. I mean, that's also, like, appearing in the show where, like, I just, like, don't care. Like, I never follow, like, any of these people outside of it. What am I meant to be doing here? Keep evading the Bio-Lizard's attacks until there's an opening. Watch its movements closely and find a time to strike. Okay. Why did Sierra vote for Rachel instead of Sam? I think she just respects the type of game that Rachel played. Cool. What the fuck am I meant to be doing? Like, I think people voted for Rachel because, like, she's, like, this underdog that, like, pulled off, like, I don't know, that somehow, like, got to the end despite being, like, a massive target. Which, again, is not the type of game that I would personally vote for, but that's the way that most people would vote for. Like, most people would vote for, like, the Ben. in HHH, like that sort of game. The Mike Holloway. Sue played better. I don't even know if Sue would tell you that she played better.
Your energy is still unstable. You need to target the life support.
I think the issue with Sue is that she wasn't playing to win. Like she was like enabling people that like had better chances. I don't know, that like we're always gonna beat her at the end. Oh wait, Brandon Major made a, a season ranking? That's something. I can see the argument for Mighty Morphin being at the bottom. I think there's worse, personally, still, but like I think they're not great in retrospect. Especially seasons 1 and 2. You never vote for Gabler? I probably would vote for Gabler at this point, to be honest. Who's better, Karen BB Can 5 or Sue? Probably Sue. But Karen from BB Can 5 is also really shit. Would Penner still be gone if post-swap Arai went to the tribal? I think Jason's gone first. And then probably Penner if they go again. Cool. Or Penner or Eliza, probably one of the two. Either way, I think Penner's like the most likely merge boot. If he made the merge. Okay, well, I'm playing this really shittily.
This is the ultimate power.
Whoever between Chris and Twilight, I think I just flip flop on that like constantly. I don't know. Probably Chris right now, but I don't know. I think the issue with like Twyla is that I think even like she was even playing to her best interest towards the end. So like her trying to get to the end, like again, like actively picking Chris over Twyla or over Scout is pretty bad. Okay. Most difficult dilemma. I think Chris Twyla is more difficult. I'm pretty solidly Nalia over Vesapia at this point. Actually, I don't know. Actually, more to think about it, it's like, yeah, Nalia does have, like... Nalia does get very lucky at Final Four, but also, to be fair, Vesapia would have been voted out in Final Four if she didn't win immunity, so it's like, I don't know. Press triangle to throw Chaos Spears. Nalia did start playing on day 24, that is true. That was a great day to start playing the game. Dee and Austin are close, yeah. I think again, I think the fact that Dee just outplays Austin for for Final 7, Final 6, I think is like makes it kind of definitively Dee. But I think Austin was better up to that point though. But I think ultimately, yeah, it wouldn't be that close for me at this point. I'd vote for Dee. I don't think it's by a lot. I think it's simply the fact that that Dee outplayed him for that like couple round stretch. Outside that, I think Austin's probably better up to that point. I think an issue for Austin though is also the fact that he also was like playing for a loss because he was trying to go to the MD, where he knew that Dee would likely beat him. It's like that is definitely a very big issue. Oh, what is that list? Like of second chancers? Austin gave up his game for D. I don't know if he gave up his game. I don't know if that's the way I would necessarily describe it. Because I think he was still expecting to have a shot. But he did take the much harder route. They can beat Hirasi in a 5k run? I mean, no. Todd and Amanda are close? Probably? I don't know. Are they? Sean too low in the round ranking? Well, you're wrong. I stand by that 1,000,000,000%. If anything, I think he might be even lower. Yeah, Deshaun had no reason to be at the end. Like, he gets so benefited by so many things out of his control. After playing, like, so disastrously in that endgame stretch. It's like, his first half of the game is pretty good. Then his, like, middle game is, like, fine. But, like, his end game is so atrocious. Like, it's, like, I think probably by far the worst of any finalist, right? I mean, like, maybe Kelly Wigglesworth. But even then, Kelly Wigglesworth was even doing it for game, right? Like, with Kelly Wigglesworth, at least, like, that was more so, like, her just being on this, like, moral high ground of, like, I can't play the game strategically or whatever because, like, that's against my morals. Like, with this Deshaun's actually trying, and he's playing so terribly. George Dundee, yeah, I did see that. Oh, was that yesterday? I thought that was a while ago. I knew he was on Deal or No Deal. But I thought that was, yeah, I thought that was a while ago. Yeah, I saw the BAFTAs, and yeah, Mikey Madison won, which is cool. Didn't win Best Picture, though. Honora, so. Who knows where that'll go. Yeah, Final 7 is like a spot where, like, he should have just been gone. Like, every other season of the show, literally, like every season outside of 42, he's literally gone.
Something calls to me.
Thank God something calls to him. I'm definitely not finishing this stream, am I? I mean, lucky Ricardo lost immunity. I mean, yeah, but like also like Tifa, that was like not like I don't know. It's like I think it would have been lucky if like he needed Ricard to win immunity, but like I think the fact that like Ricard winning immunity is like not the most like likely situation anyway. So it's like I don't know if I'd say it's necessarily lucky. Like it obviously is luck dependent, but like it's like the odds were in his favor. So it's like I don't know. But yeah, I think fire making also is the thing to mention. Does Amanda vote Russell on a Russell Parvati file too? At the time, I think she would have said so. I think if you ask her now, she probably would say she votes Parvati. But I think, like, if I were to guess, I would say yeah. I think she votes Russell. Like, I still think Parvati wins, but yeah, I think Amanda in particular probably votes Russell. I think JT probably votes Russell. And that might be close to being it. I think Jerry would have been coming in voting Russell, but she did seem to be very annoyed. Well, she's different. She votes for Parvati in the real life situation, so yeah, I guess she just votes for Parvati, doesn't she? Courtney, maybe? No, Courtney definitely votes Parvati. Like, Courtney's like one of the biggest, like, pro-Parvati votes in that situation. Like, Courtney, like, loves Parvati. Like, they were super close. Like, if I think, like, Parvati's probably literally her, like, number 2 out of everybody to vote for outside Sandra. Oh, perfect. Is Erica 1 in the player? Yeah, Erica's by far number 1 in 41 player ranking at this point. I think Honora's still locked to win picture after DGAs. Yeah, that was definitely a very good sign. Because obviously those are the people that are literally in the academy. Oh, fuck me, dude. That's what I get for looking away. When did Danny call up production for Hourglass? Supposedly at the time, like right after it happened. Like as it was happening, like literally like as it happened, he like was like telling Jeff like how shit this is and this isn't fair and that sort of thing. Was that a thing? I didn't even know they were doing that. Still, that tough enough. I mean, obviously Xander is the best player of all time, but he's not as good as not as good as Eric on the 41 player ranking. But he is the best player of all time. That's undisputed. Oh, it's not even called that anymore? Yeah, I saw that too, that Vesepio's on Price is Right. Did they mention that she was a Survivor winner? I doubt it, right? I assume they just like, yeah, this is a random person that's on the show now. P.O. Courtney Yates is a player? Not good. Not the worst in the world, obviously, but not particularly good. I think, like, her game is largely determined by how many friends does she make at the very beginning. Like, if she, like, has friends that are in the majority, then she's probably good. Otherwise, she's probably fucked. Like, I don't think I would have any faith in Courtney Yates to do anything on her own. I think it's largely dependent on, like, what her allies do. If Vesepio's on 50, I would doubt it, but now, probably a better chance now than what she did at any other point. Do I still think... Wait, stand on Raymond being 6 on my... on the player ranking? Probably. I haven't thought about it a single second since then, but I wouldn't, like... I don't think about it as, like, oh, that seems ridiculous. Could Jelinski be a meme returnee? Well, we know Redmond doesn't know about Jelinski. Like, if there's a second chance too, like Jelinski being there, it's like, yeah, I can see it. I would not expect it for 50 though. Like Redmond confirmed he has not heard of any winner or any first boots, so Jelinski's not like someone that Redmond knows. I mean, who would you have higher, is the thing. I'm trying to remember my list. So obviously, like, Ferris, Kirby are 1 and 2. I assume the next 3 are Caroline, Mark, and Eden, right? I think that's the top 5. I think I stand by that. He's like, who else is there that Raymond would be below? It's like, again, like Raymond or Kitty. I think Raymond's better than Kitty. Raymond or Valeria. Raymond literally gets Valeria out. Maybe should be higher than Eden. Sporgo's still alive? Could not tell you. Is 54 All-Stars likely? We'll have to see how 50 goes. As of right now, Redmond has not heard of any winners still. So... Again, like, I mean, I'm inclined to think that I think there would be, like, if there were winners in the running for 50, Redmond would have heard of at least one, right? Like, he's heard 30 names and not a single winner. Like, that'd be very strange if there is a winner on. So it's like, I'm inclined to think no winners. But if there are winners, I think Jam Jam's one of the most likely. Need to rewatch the Eden boot to remember if he misplays or not. I think he was like very... Oh yeah. I actually did thought about that. I actually want to rewatch the Eden boot just so I have rewatched the Eden boot. But yeah, from what I remember, like he was like very obvious about what he was doing, right? And like that was just in general. Like Ferris was able to, like, and like Kirby and like all of them were like able to pick up on the fact that the Titans got back together. No, we're not talking about Spencer Bledsoe. We're talking about Raymond from Titans vs. Rebels. Said Winners at War is a bottom 5 season. And I said, are you a Survivor fan? That's what my response would be. Like, do you even like Survivor? Ian Boot was shocking, yeah. Can we rule out returnees for BB27? Yeah, very likely. I think it would be, like... So yeah, I was thinking of Tucker as like the most likely person to return for BB27. But with the Amazing Race news, like, yeah, he's just gonna be on Amazing Race. Like, would they really? That'd be weird, right? If, like, imagine he is on BB27, but that would mean that he does BB-27, then immediately after BB-27 is on The Amazing Race, airing like right afterwards. But like that was filmed before. Like theoretically, it's possible. Like timing wise, like Amazing Race films next month. It only takes like what, a month to film Amazing Race. Like they'll be back by the end of April, right? Like there's enough time. Like there's a couple months still before Big Brother, so like it's theoretically possible. But yeah, I think it's fairly unlikely, especially because like they don't know what's gonna like, because what if like Tucker goes on BB-27, again turns out to be a terrible human being, and like I don't know, like does some very questionable things, and like are they really gonna like want him on Amazing Race right after that? I think they're probably better off just like not using those people in the case that like something goes wrong. And I would be pretty surprised he does not make Amazing Race. Yeah, it's only 21 days. Yeah. Could Devon Rogers be on Traitors 4? I believe, didn't Gamer Ray confirm that Devon's not on? Because like they said, oh, there's gonna be someone on Traitors 4, a Big Brother player on Traitors 4 that people are gonna be excited about, and then like someone said Devon, they were like, no. So I'm pretty sure Devon's not on. I mean, literally someone mentioned it like, I don't know, like a couple minutes ago. If it's was on Price is Right. But yeah, I thought that was the thing. I didn't care enough to watch Giuseppe on Price is Right. Paul, I mean, it's not out there on possibility. Like, more than likely Josh is there, so like, I don't know, would they want Paul and Josh together? Like, I would assume Will is pretty likely, right? He's not an Amazing Race if BB denies him. Well, I mean, he's on the rumored list of people that were at casting finals. Which, like, you would think... Like, one, I don't think BB does that. Like, we've seen, like, beforehand that, like, I don't think Big Brother cares as much as Survivor does. Where, like, with Big Brother, it's like the cookout was literally on the challenge immediately after. Like, I don't think it's the same as, like, Survivor, where, like, with Survivor, it's, like, clearly, like, the B team that are making it onto the challenge. Where, yeah, like, with Big Brother, it's, like, I don't think they've stopped them from doing other shows. It could be Vanessa. For sure could be Vanessa. You sure they're going to have a returning season? I think they will eventually. I don't know when that'll be. But, like, I think one of UK or US will eventually do a returning season. Jesse Lopez would suck as a traitor. Well, he's not going to be on Traitor Season 4 because he's going to be on Survivor. By the way, anyone that's on Traitor Season 4 is not on 50 either. Like, actually, that one probably more definitive because I believe the filming is going to be around the same time, right? Where with Traitors, or with Challenge, I mean, like, at least, like, they're actually, like, theoretically could do it. Like, it's very unlikely that someone would actually do that, but, like, theoretically they could do it. With Traitors, I believe it's actually impossible. Is it in March? I thought it was later. I thought it was, like, May. Like, I didn't think Traitors was filming that soon. Which if it is, then yeah, I guess they could, but also contractually you can't, right? At that point. These Traitors, you're still under contract until after the season airs, right? Like, that's why Janelle can do reindeer games. But I guess to be fair, actually, Survivor 50 would air later, though, right? So I guess, I don't know. I don't know how that necessarily works. So if we filming, gonna start before... No, it starts right after 48 finishes. So, like, I believe the way that it's lined up to be is that 48 is gonna finish... What was it? Like, the what date is that? It's like somewhere in the 20s of May. Is it 21st? I think May 21st, I believe, is the projected finale date of Survivor. Yeah, 50's probably going to start the following week. Like the week of like the 26th to 30th. Like that's probably when 50's going to film. So they will fully know the 48 people. 49 will literally just finish filming at that point. So like we'll know the cast assumedly of 49, but no one will know like what happened on 49. Would Anthony Douglas do well in the Traitors? I think he would, right? I don't know if they would pick him. Like Traitors Canada could pick him for sure. Traitors US though, I'm not sure. Spicy would be fun. A really good pick. Again, terrible at the game probably, but like fun TV. Will I be shocked if Jesse gets cut last second for 50? I would be surprised. I don't like. It's not the most shocking thing to happen though. Like I think it's like I'll be more shocked at other people being cut than Jesse, but like I'm expecting Jesse on 50. But like yeah, I've said this before. That's like I think he's probably picked like number 7, 8, 9 out of like 10 men likely. Like I don't think he's like the lock that he used to be, but I think he's still very very likely. Will RC be on 50? No, I don't think she's getting called anymore. I think the CBS trifecta will ever happen. I mean, like again, you would think that if it were to happen, it would happen this Amazing Race season. But like based on the rumors, it doesn't seem like anybody would be up there. So I don't know. I mean, like maybe there's a world where like Jared's loved one actually is Suri. But like again, at that point, why would they not just leak Suri instead of Jared? But yeah, like outside that, I don't think it's happening with this Amazing Race season. But like, you would assume it'll happen at some point. Is Ty on 50? I don't think he will be. Taylor and Harasi are best friends. That's really random. How Avery Challenge should be on Traitors? She'll be there. I think she'll be like Trishelle. Or not Trishelle. Chrishelle. From this season. By the way, I've had that issue in my review so many times now. From what I've recorded up to episode 4, I believe. But I keep on saying Trishelle instead of Chrishelle. It's fucking annoying me. Which is not that high on poverty. I always assumed he was, but then there was that article that came out of like from the time where like Jeff was asked who are the winners that you don't think deserve to win. He did list poverty on there, which was weird. Considering like again, like the edit is so glowing the poverty, and like Jeff like just goes out of his way to praise poverty in the edit, to where like it like you would think that he liked poverty, but I don't know, he himself said that he didn't think she deserved to win. So I was like, I don't know. Jeff from Beast Games on Traitors, imagine. I would be mind blown if poverty is on 50. Like, I don't think the interest is there. Like, from what we know, poverty claims that she wasn't even called for 50. Plus, also, it's like, I don't think she has the desire to play, but no. Wasn't part of the Strategic 6? What was the Strategic 6 again? But yeah, I think by the time Heroes of Villains, he was definitely very pro-poverty. But it seems like the gap between Micronesia and Heroes of Villains, he wasn't as high on poverty as he is now. Like, it was like, Jeff was like asked like the most strategic players, right? And like he listed like 6 people, and like poverty is one of them, right? But that was way later though, wasn't it? Like, wasn't that like in the 30s that happened? Waiting for third Black River Brigade player to win a reality show. Amanda Kimmel. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Imagine, like, legitimately, imagine Amanda Kimmel winning Survivor 50. Like, that'd be so insane, right? Reality TV, Power Rangers, and video game questions. What a combo. At this point, is there any chance of both Jesse and Cody? I would say it's very unlikely we get both. And really, that essentially means, like, I think it's very unlikely we get Cody. Like, I just, like, can't imagine they squeeze him onto the cast at this point. Like, I think, like, one of the big things harming is the fact that Cody is a white guy and there's the diversity mandate in place. Or, like, I think if we're getting a rivalry, like a new era rivalry, I think it's Charlie Maria over Jesse Cody. And to be fair, I think that's the better choice anyway. Like, I think Cody is a better casting choice than Maria, but I think the Charlie Maria rivalry is a lot more interesting than the Cody Jesse one. Mainly because, like, I don't think the Cody Jesse rivalry is actually a rivalry. Like, I think that's what they would cast it for, but, like, I think they would just work together. Like, I don't think there is a rivalry there. They're friends outside the show. Like, there's no, like, beef there anymore. But, like, Charlie and Maria, there actually is beef, and, like, that would actually be interesting. Oh, you meant Candace as a Russell vote. Yeah, Candace against, or Russell against Parvati. Yeah, I think Candace could vote Russell. Trying to have a much more interesting dynamic. Yeah. I think Drew's doomed to be an alternate. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, Drew. I mean, obviously Drew's claiming he wasn't called. I would not fully believe that. But also, it's like, it's not like Drew's like this definitive person that would be called. So it's like, could go either way. I mean, like, as of right now, I would say I'm not expecting Drew on 50. But, like, I don't know if I'm picking him as, like, alternate material. Also, with, like, alternates, like, don't the alternates have to be POC? Like, I don't believe... Actually, I guess Kelly is the only one, right? Is Kelly the only, like, new era, like, non-POC? And like, even Kelly's, like, debatably POC. But, like, I believe Kelly's, like, the only one that, like, I would debate is non-POC alternate post-new era. He's probably the white guy I want back the most as a Christian. I think that's probably true for me as well. Would this be Cody's best shot, or he has a chance of Fritz returning? I think it's tough for Cody. I think it's probably just too far gone. I think he probably has a better shot of... Okay, what the fuck was that? I think, again, 54's returning season, I would say don't rule him out, but it's not looking good. Especially considering they don't like 43 also. Yeah, I would not bank on a Cody return if he doesn't make 50, which he more than likely isn't going to make 50. Oh, Q Tiffany, actually, that could very likely happen too. And I think that'd be a lot more natural too. Q Tiffany. But also, like, I don't know how big of a rivalry they look at it as, right? But I think from production standpoint, like, 100%, like Charlie Maria, that's a rivalry. They're, like, they still talk about it. Q Tiffany, I don't think I even remember Tiffany's name, like, coming up, like, more than once on the On Fire podcast, and even then it wasn't even, like, in relation to Q. Biggest returning stub of all time? Probably Shane Powers. For both tiers of villains and for Cambodia. Like, I 100% would have cut Randy instead of, oh, fuck me. Instead of, Shane. Like, the fact that they cut Shane for Russell instead of Randy, I think it's insane. But also, like, I get it at the time. Like, at the time, it makes sense. Gabon just happened. Randy was this big villain. Okay, why the fuck am I fucking this up so bad? But, like, it would have been so much better if they swapped that. Final win pick going Logan. I still have Morgan as my 1. Logan I have as my number 2. Or even Tyson. I think the thing about Tyson, though, they wanted, like, a physical player, though. Well, like, they need, like, physicality for the villains tribe. So, like, I get why Tyson's there. But, like, Randy, Shane, Russell, I think they're, like, all not that far apart from each other, like, physically. And, like, obviously Coach is someone you would debate, too. Especially, like, under the sense that, like, is Coach a villain? But, like, there's no way they were not casting Coach. Like, even though he doesn't necessarily, like, fully fit the theme, there's no fucking way they were not casting Coach on that season. What am I meant to do there? They probably consider Russell and Shane the same archetype. I don't know if they necessarily do. I mean, like, they do in terms of, like age, right? They're around the same age and that sort of thing. But, like, yeah, I'm not sure if they do. I think maybe they looked at, like, Randy and Shane as too similar, maybe. I don't know. But it's like Russell and Shane are, like, nothing alike. Like, they're kind of, like, on polar opposites. But yeah, was this Housewives thirsting over Boss Rob? I mean, yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, there's a lot of people thirsting over Boss Rob, right? But yeah, Ian is posting it. Shane's too kooky to be a Russell. Yeah, like, I think Russell's, like, too serious, right? Which, like, yeah, and again, I think that's why, like, Russell and Randy feel, like, similar, right? Like, I feel like Shane is kind of, like, different. Like, I feel like Shane, like, you mix Shane, or no, you mix Russell and Shane, you get Randy. Is that what I'm thinking of? Is that the combination? I already forgot. Anyway, like, they're, like, I don't know. I feel like Shane feels like the least similar of those three. The Rob have to convince to come back for his villains. I think moderately. Like, not as much for Winners, like he was for Winners at War, but I don't think he was, like, an instant yes for Heroes Villains. Oh, fuck me. Like, I know they looked at him as, like, the biggest get at the time. Because, like, they were not confident he would say yes. Like, I know at the time, like, Rob and Tom were, like, the 2 biggest gets. Oh, that's what I meant to do. Hope he's hella weak on... Yeah. I mean, it's not great. I feel like... Wait, I like that the fan cam had a clip of Rob eating Fafaru. Was that the thing? I didn't even notice that. Shane's like Angelina type character almost. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah. Like, I think it's like a different thing from, like, Randy and Russell. What's Rob's legacy if he never came back for after All Stars? I think it's... Like, it's obviously very different because, like, at that point, he's a runner-up. But, like, I think he's still looked at as, like, probably one of the best, like, runner-ups of all time. I think it's, like, I don't know, who would be, like, a good comparison, I guess? Like, to, like, the modern legacy of people. I think, like, maybe, like, would it be Russell Hantz? I guess, like, he would just be, like, an older Russell Hantz. Like, older school Russell Hantz, right? Where, like, I think people would come out of that being like, oh, Boss Rob can't win the game. He like, had terrible dream management, that sort of thing. But, like, he would still, like, again, have, like, one of the most dominant performances and, like, would be a big character at the time. Rob Cesternino, I think Rob Cesternino's legacy is a bit different than that, isn't it? Yeah, like, Danny Reyes, potentially, yeah. But I think Danny Reyes is, like, more adored even then than Boston Rob would have been. Because, like, I think a lot of the sentiment around, like, Danny was robbed. Where, like, I feel like now, like, I don't feel like Rob would have been talked about. It's like, oh, Rob was robbed. But I think there would be, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't think it would be on the same level. I think maybe... who else is there from, like, a Big Brother point of view? Paul, maybe, yeah. I think like Paul. Like, I think it'd be like this, like, I think people would like still criticize his game, unlike people do with Danny Reyes. Like, I feel like with Danny Reyes, like, most people mention Danny Reyes and like don't mention any of the flaws of Danny Reyes. Where like I feel like with Boss Rob, it would still be a point where like people are like, oh, Boss Rob sucks, but he would play like a really dominant game. Like, I think it'll be like Russell, and it would be like Paul. It would be like, oh, he only ran the show because it was All Stars and that sort of thing. Tyler Crispin. I don't know, because like Tyler, I feel like comes out of 20 with a lot more positivity. I feel like, basically, I don't think it would be positive for Rob. Like I think people, like a lot of people would still not like Rob. Because like Rob himself was like very controversial at the time, and I think nowadays, again, I think it would be again like the Russell sort of thing of like. There'll be some people that praise him, but then all the people that talk about like how overrated he is. And I guess that's still Rob's legacy now, just that he's a winner. Boogie post All Stars, kind of. Like with the fact that like obviously there's gonna be like an asterisk there with Boogie. Yeah, I mean, they hit him after, like, there are people that were very into Tyler after All-Stars, but also that's, like, I don't know. I think that's, like, a different type of, like, negativity, I don't know. And it's also, like, different points in, like, their careers. Where, like, it's, like, Rob, like, and, like, it's, like, yeah, I think the negativity for Rob would not come from him as a character, or, like, what he does, like, from a like moral standpoint on the season, like it is with Tyler. Where like with Rob, it will more so come from the fact that like people are like, he like had terrible jury management and like isn't as good of a player as people say and that sort of thing. You have 40 food? Well, thank God. I actually rewatched my Castaway Island video the other day. Like, it's still really funny that I made that video. And I actually took it seriously. Oh, perfect. How far into the game am I? He's like, this game's only supposed to be like a 4 to 5 hour game. And like, I've played it for 4 hours, I think, at this point. So it's like, I don't know. Because I played it for about an hour last stream, and then... Oh, fuck off! You watched a clip of the Flat Earther introduction? I mean, yeah. Is that the only clip I posted on here? I don't remember. I know I posted a whole bunch of Rebirth stuff, right? Or like a whole bunch, like 2 Rebirth clips. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Wait. There we go. Metavaccine? Oh, yeah. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Does he will returning more shows after Dondi? Probably, yeah. I would assume he'll do the Traitors at some point. I don't think he'll do, like, every show, though. Like, I don't think he's, like, the type of person that's, like, gonna say yes to everything. But I think, like, big profile things, I could see him saying yes. Oh my god, what the fuck is any of that? Favorite medevac? I mean, I don't know if I have a favorite medevac, but like, I mean, I think the Bruce medevac is the funniest one. Imagine I did a, like, top medevac scenes. Imagine I did that video. Oh, by the way, I saw someone did a logo ranking. What are the name? Roachnator or something like that? They did a logo ranking. So they stole my idea. How dare somebody do a logo ranking? But yeah, I didn't watch it though. I might watch it though. I just want to see what they have. And to be fair, I'll probably still eventually make a logo ranking, but like obviously I think that lessens my enthusiasm for doing it. You disagree with a lot of it? Well, should I just like look at the ranking now? I want to see what they had. They had a good bone so high. When you think the Gabon logo looks like shit, I think it's like middle of the road. It's not my favorite. It's not my like least favorite. Like it's not like offensively bad, but yeah, I would not like just be like of the 47 logos. Like my guess would be like it'll be around like 30 or so. Cool. I look up Survivor logo ranking and my runner-up ranking is okay, cool. That was loud, but yeah, my runner-up ranking was the second one to come up. By the way, I didn't mention that. Yesterday was my best day ever revenue-wise. That's something. Here's the Villains 1. That's fair. Panama 2. I feel like it's fine. It's good. I mean, I don't know if I would have had 2 though. China 3. That's fair. Pro Islands 4. Panama 2. Cagayan. I mean, I think a lot of the top ones are fine. I mean, Gabon, I would not have that high. What's the lowest one? 42? Yeah, it's fair. I think that probably would have been my answer. Redemption Island is next? Is that what the next one is? Oh, no, HHH. Wait, no, HHH is 46. What's 47? Oh, no, yeah, 46 is second to last. Yeah, so HHH. Or no, there's 48. Yeah, because they're including 48. So it was 47 then. 47 is... No, wait, no, 47 is HHH? Oh, it like has the... Okay, it like lists... Okay, I don't even know what that... I haven't watched the video. Anyway, Redemption is 46, seems like. I don't know, would I have HHH that low? I think I would have HHH higher. My rich era, yeah. I mean... Yeah, again, it's like kind of a mix of the fact that obviously the runner-up ranking is like did fairly well, but also my 50 video is also doing well still. By the way, also my Red Ranger ranking did well, like for what it is. Well, I'm surprised how many views that got, which like it's only like a couple thousand, but like still, like I mean, I think that's pretty good for a non-reality TV video. You hate HHH? I think HHH is like fine. Like it's not my favorite, but like it's not like towards the bottom. Like I think it's I would probably have it higher in Gabones, I think. Actually I really like the color scheme. I don't actually looking at it is very like I don't like the fact that like there's these like hooks and like there's like it like the logo has nothing to do with HHH. I think that's a big issue. Like on page, like if this was Survivor 40 like 8's logo or something, I'll be like, okay, this is fine. Like it's just a very like, yeah, like fine logo, like interesting color palette. I think the issue is that it is an HHH logo and it has just nothing to do with HHH. Which there's a lot of logos that have that issue. But yeah, I think like if there was like. I don't know how the fuck you like make an HHH logo. Like I don't know how you have a hero. I guess a healer you could do something like I don't know, like a med kit or something like on there. But I don't know. It's like just have something that represents a hero, healer, and hustler. And I think that makes the logo like infinitely better. But the fact that it's just a generic like 3 boats with a sun and a rock, and then like at the bottom there's like a hook. I don't know, it's like I don't know. It just like feels like it has nothing to do with the actual season. 47 super low, color scheme's ridiculous. I remember I loved the 47 logo until we saw it colored. Where I really liked it, like the logo that we saw during the 47 trailer, where like it was just like the carving of it. I thought that looked really cool. And then like the actual logo came out and I was like very disappointed at like how it was like colored. It's still not the worst though. Like it's very like fine. But yeah, I think it was the color scheme 43. I love the color scheme 43. Actually, I forgot that 43 might be my number 1. I think Heroes and Villains is probably like objectively the number 1, but like I actually really love 43s though. Is Dr. Will ever returning Big Brother? No, never. Dragging me for the West analysis? About what? Like, what'd they hate about my West analysis? Here's Villain's not even in your top 10? I don't know. I think Here's Villain's like one that you can clearly tell they put care into it. Like the fact that they like have like silhouettes of each of the players. Like that's really cool. The 47's logo is one of the fake ones Russell also uses. I mean, Ghost Island's your number one. Ghost Islands is very good as well. I mean, Ghost Island the season is shit, but yeah, its logo is pretty good. So at least they got that right. Yeah, like the moon being turned into like a skull, like that's pretty cool. Actually, I guess like everything else about it is just kind of whatever. I like the color palette. I mean, it's a I don't know, mostly unique one. Long-ish. I mean, it just takes me to the channel. To the video. It's puke green. Which one are we talking about? Oh, 43s? That's what I kind of like about it. I kind of like that. I mean, it's a color that, like, and obviously, I guess there's a reason no one uses that color. But I kind of like that it's, like, such a unique color.
So think this will stop me?
Like, it's like the 43 logo, I think, is the one that, like, you just see it and you instantly know what season it is. Like, you just know what, like, which logo it is. I do not read my YouTube comments. I did when I started a channel, and then they got very negative, and then I stopped. I did read most of my comments for the 50 video, though. The 50 guide video. But... no, I don't. Actually, I read them for the winner ranking as well. Actually, I forgot about that. Which, that was a mistake. Run breaking, I mean, like, I'm purposely not. Because I'm sure there's some negative. We're in Traitors now. I think it's tough to say. Like, I think the thing is, like, if I'm, like, naming a person, or, like, I don't know. Because, like, I think the thing is, like, I feel like it's a faithful win. Like, I feel like we're getting a faithful win, but, like, also, like, if I'm telling you who, like, if I actually have to say who specifically wins, I would say, like, a Carolyn Gabby, like, Traitor win. Like, that would actually be, like, my first instinct, but, like, it's, like, because, like, I think with the faithful win, like, I could not tell you who the faithfuls are. I don't know what the situation is. Like, I don't know, like, because the thing is, like, we haven't really been set up to, like, any, like, basically, I think the most likely winners, like, if it's a faithful win, it would be Gabby, Brittany, or Dylan. But, like, none of those people have connective tissue at all. Like, we haven't gotten any focus on any of those people's relationships. And, like, obviously, like, if it's a faithful win, there's a shot of, like, a Dolores win. And there's a shot of, like, I don't know, like, these other fucking random people. So it's like, I have no clue. I saw some of the Twitter hate. I didn't see everything. I saw the one thing about Amanda and Poverty. No, I didn't see the one YouTube channel that be ranking Big Brother and Survivor on Slaves way into making Power Rangers content. I mean, I've always made the most random fucking shit. But yeah. Totally be a Tom Sandoval win. I think it'd be funny. Like I think it'd be so funny if Tom Sandoval wins. Well, like literally one of my first ever videos was a Power Ranger video. What? Wait, how'd I die? Whatever. Austin too high. I can see the argument for that. I still stand by it, but I can see why people would say he's too high. I think the thing is though, is like again, because like people were complaining that Austin's higher, like why is Austin higher than Amanda? And I guess too for Amanda Micronesia is like more McGregor. I think Austin's fundamentally higher than Amanda China. Like I think like Austin's literally just a better version of Amanda and China. Like I think their games are like pretty like because Amanda also is somebody that like had so many opportunities to get rid of Todd and just doesn't, despite knowing that he also is someone that is a jury threat. Mind you, Todd was lesser of a jury threat than D, where like I think it was a lot more definitive that Austin would lose against D than Amanda would to Todd. But also like Austin gets 3 votes against D, where like Amanda only gets 1, and even then, like, again, seems to have lost votes in that situation, where like Austin gains votes. But like in terms of like their navigation through the game, like it's pretty similar. Right, I think the big negative for Austin would just be like the fact that he gets outplayed by D for those like couple rounds. But even then, it was never a spot where like he was not like Austin was never going home any of those points. Okay, cool. Yeah, like Courtney got more votes than Amanda, which is something. I think it's true that production stopped Spencer from targeting Jeremy. No. Like in terms of like, I forgot what Spencer did say. There was like a thing in a like, I don't think intentionally, because I think they would have rather Spencer won than Jeremy. But could they have like accidentally done so? Probably. Yeah, I remember he did say something about it, but I don't remember what the context of it was. Like, could they have, like, said something, like, they have asked him a question that made him think that, like, targeting Jeremy wasn't the right call? Yeah. Was it intentional that they were trying to do that? I don't think so. Because, yeah, production would have much rather Spencer won than Jeremy. Like, production loved Spencer at the time. Oh, I saw that. I don't believe it. But Dirk Bentley. Do I believe it? Okay, but I think this is the thing. I think Dirk Bentley was in the running for 49. I don't think I think he likely isn't anymore. But I do not believe that Dirk Bentley, like, was never, I don't know, like, I think he was definitely in the running. I think he's making this comment because he was in the running and production said, like, hey, clean this up. But I think more than likely he's probably not going to be in 49 at this point. Yeah, what is this? Good chance Keith wouldn't be in me, but I'm very upset for myself for not making this move since I came out of the final 5. Producer on duty for the finale effectively talked me out of it, arguing that I wouldn't make it to final 3 if I would Jeremy out. Is that even true that he wouldn't have made the finale? Actually, fair. I guess there's obviously a shot. I don't think it's a spot where like they were like saying like obviously he's not even like saying this, but like yeah, it's not a spot where like they're like, hey, you better keep Jeremy around. But like, are they like I don't know, like making him think about like not making the move against Jeremy? Yeah. And again, I think that's the way that all interviews work. Does you have any win equity? I think it's tough to think of a final 3 that he wins, or that she wins. Even final 2, I guess it had to be against Abby. Was production didn't let me speak? Yeah, I know that Tekkas mentioned this too. Yeah, she was saying that she thinks that they rigged it for Wu to side with Tony, but also that's Cass. Spencer voted on Abby at 9. I want to see from. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it's like, and again, I get the rationale, but like also, it's not the right rationale for him. Like, it's the correct call for someone like Jeremy to do that. And like, again, the rationale is like, okay, you need to get rid, like, Abby's someone that's clogging up the end game. She's gonna be dragged to the end. We need to open up spots for us. But the problem is that Spencer can't beat anybody outside of Tasha and Abby. Or Amanda Poverty Friends coming in here as villains? I don't believe so. I believe they stopped talking already by that point. Kimmy, I think it's fine. Kimmy beats almost everybody. For Kimmy, it's fine. It's bad for Tasha and Spencer. He'd be on 41, probably, yeah. Yeah, they were like, yeah, the only way we can follow up on 50 is by having a superstar and Dirk Bentley on. I think Keith wins, but it's close. I think both had votes. Kimmy beats everybody. Like, the jury has said that. Like, Kimmy beats everybody at the end. Like, Kimmy likely beats Wentworth and Jeremy, even. Or at least would have had a shot, at least. Definitely beats Spencer, Tasha, like, Keith, like everyone else towards the end game there. Oh, you just watched the Valeria boot episode? Well, that's something. Why should I win it? Because because she was a single mother, essentially. That's why. Because again, the jury was like filled with parents, and they were very like pro wanting to give the money to people that needed like the money. So like Steven was talking about that like in his post game press that yeah, like Kimmy would demolish like almost everybody. Like Kimmy would have like easily won a jury vote. And yeah, I know like Savage was pro Kimmy. Like Kelly Wigglesworth is pro Kimmy. Keith would have been pro Kimmy. In that world where like she did try to make the move at 6, I think Kelly Wentworth would have been pro Kimmy. I think Kimmy definitely has like a good chunk of votes. I hated the Valeria Boot episode. That was so stupid to me. I mean, I thought it was a good television episode. I do not like the twist, but I think it made for good TV though. Do I want to watch this fan-made trailer? I don't think I care enough. But yeah, that's also why like Spencer like was so unlikely to win, is because like people just did not want to give him the money because like he was like a kid just out of college and like didn't have any responsibilities and that sort of thing. When's Ferris returning? Next major returning season. Like, next major returning season, if Ferris isn't there, I'll be pretty mind-blown. And to be fair, I was already mind-blown he wasn't on AU vs. the World, so I could just outright be wrong, but like I would expect him back. You actually cheered when Raymond finally went home? That's insane to me. There's people that don't like Raymond? I think that would have been funny. Like, imagine he attempted that. This is why Survivor has a flaw. America should have a percentage of the vote. I think we're good. America had a percentage of the vote. Spencer wins, right? Cambodia? Like, even as is, like against Jeremy and Tasha, I think Spencer still wins. Yeah, Raymond's great. I don't know what the fuck you don't like Raymond. Well, just you watch, he's gonna win All-Stars 2. What's funny is I legitimately do think Raymond's probably back for All-Stars 2. Even though he got such a minor edit, like producers talk very highly of Raymond. Same thing with Eileen also. Like, despite Eileen getting like such a small edit, like they talk so positive about Eileen. So I find that so weird about Australian Survivor, is that like despite people getting like such nothing edits, they still like doesn't necessarily mean production doesn't like you. That's just the way Australian TV works, I guess. Answers? What was this? Answers? Yeah, I think the format of Survivors is pretty flawless. Again, the basic format of it. Obviously, it's had changes that are fucked, but one movie was great for TV, but bad for the person who made it. I feel like almost every move. First answer is Jay blindside Michaela. That's fair. Eric giving up Natalie. I mean, yeah. Tony taking Woo. I mean, was Tony taking Woo even that good of TV? It led to a fun result. I don't know if the actual move itself was that good of TV. JT giving Neil Russell, yeah. Queenslayer for sure. Yeah, what's like the number one answer? I think it's probably, yeah, Denise taking out Sandra, maybe? Would be like my number one answer. Raymond owns the screen in times he's in the edit. Yeah, it's like he's Like, someone just gets no confessionals, but he's still in the camp life scenes a lot, and he is fun when he's shown there. Yeah, I think the ultimate vote is the worst. Like, it's the dumbest advantage ever. It's like, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's one that, like, and I know the producers, like, I remember I listened to an interview with David Forrester where he talked about it. His thing was like, well, if it doesn't work, then we just won't show it. Like, it's fine. Like, it's like I think for them it was like, well, it's either this or nothing. And then it's like, well, we might as well just at least try this. It's like, if someone does it, cool. I mean, but I don't know. I don't think they came into it thinking this is actually that good. I think they were thinking it's a long shot, but like, if it works out, it's fun. More so than them actually thinking, this is like such a great advantage that everyone's gonna do. Oh, did he follow you? That's insane. Yeah, he's the kind of showrunner. I watch Beast Game Season 2? Probably. I watched Beast Game Season 1. So at that point, I might as well go all in. And to be, I actually think Beast Game Season 2 has potential. Like, I think, like, considering the fact that Mr. Beast himself was, like, admitting to the fact that, yeah, we kind of fucked up those first few episodes. It's like, I don't know. I think there's a shot. Because, like, if we're just going by, like, the second half of the season, I think that's a pretty decent reality show. Like, yeah, I wish it was, like, it's still not, like, my ideal reality show. But, like, I think it was pretty decent in the back half. So they take the lessons they learned there and apply it to the first half of the season. Like, I think there's a shot. Like, it's actually, like, a competent season. How likely is BB All-Stars 3 in the next decade? Next decade. I would say possible. It's very possible. Like, I would assume, like, so, like, next decade, that'll be, what, 15, like, so let's say it's in 2035, like, that's 15 years after All-Stars 2, right? So, yeah, I think there'll be one by then. It'll be a while from now still, but, yeah, a decade from now, I think there'll be another one. 30 does not have to be All-Stars at all. I would actually bank towards 30 not being All-Stars. Again, like Survivor, it's just Big Brother 30. Actually, I still actually find it kind of insane they did that 22 was All-Stars. Like, why that time? Because, like, the thing also is, like, we know it was going to be All-Stars even before COVID. So, like, why was that the time they decided? Because, like, it seems like that was just legitimately when they wanted to do it. But I don't get why that was when they wanted to do it. Yeah, they were already planning on it being All-Stars before COVID. But then, like, it wasn't locked in until COVID happened. That was the point where they were like, okay, yeah, we're definitely doing it now. But, like, yeah, it was already talked about before that was going to be All-Stars. Yeah, was it the... yeah, I guess it was a 20-year anniversary, wasn't it? I forgot about that, actually. When one of the last international males in 41 is him. Who is this? Chappies? I mean, I would love it if Chappies got on. That'll be fun. Don't know if it'll happen. But he should. Yeah, I genuinely forgot that was the 20-year anniversary. Yeah, so it does make a lot of sense. Even take Dante? Yeah, Dante would be fun too. Oh, perfect. I'll take Rob Bentley. Could Rob Bentley be on? I don't know what the contracts are for A vs. the World. Actually, but thinking AU is AU, right? Because I think that was the thing with Parvati, right? She was allowed to do A vs. the World because it was a different country. So yeah, I don't know. Probably she could. I guess Rob Bentley could do it. Think about watching Extractors show good? Well, I've only watched the premiere. I think it's all out right now, right? It was okay. It was an interesting premise. Like, it's not what I expected of it, because I didn't look into it at all coming into it. Westford UK comes back, it's a public vote, and I mean, would not be shocked, but I don't know, would I cover it? I don't know. I probably would. I think any English language televised version of Survivor I'll probably cover at this point. But also, like, there's no debate. I would definitely watch it. Like, that's not even a question. But would I cover is the thing. But I think I would. Sharks is so dystopian? Yeah. Do I think they talked about it every year before? I think they, like... yeah, I think they... Like, yeah, like bring up like, hey, is this the time for All-Stars? And they're like, no. And then don't think about it again after that. But no, I don't think that's why the All-Star rumors come up. I think the All-Star rumors just come up because everyone fucking speculates about there being an All-Star season every year.
Perhaps I can change their fate.
Hope All-Star 6 doesn't have dumb internationals or CBS people on it. It will. Take Jason? Who's Jason? Kind of shocked Jay Start is on Challenge 41. Yeah, I am too. I did expect him, but actually, yeah, especially because it is insane that Jay and Michaela like are like pretty big names in the challenge now, but like they haven't been on the same season together despite like having such a blatant rivalry from Survivor. Like, it's so weird. Oh, I forgot about him. Yeah, the first boot. I generally forgot about him, but yeah, he would be fun too. I think that'd be fine. It would be funny, at least. Yeah, public vote is shit, but also, like, I get why they would do that in the UK. I'm at the point where I don't need Paulie on the challenge anymore. Sadly, I think I'm kind of in that spot too. Like, if it happens, I'm like, okay, fine. But like, yeah, I don't think I need it anymore. Again, I was like super hyped for Paulie coming into USA 2, and I was like excited to see him on 40, but like, yeah, I think after 40 I'm just like, either way, if we get it we get it, if we don't we don't. Josh, Casey, Fessy, Leroy ruined the challenge. Like, I love it. Like, it's 3 Big Brother players and then Leroy. Christopher on challenge, that'd be cool, that'd be fun. What was the thing? Oh, it was AU versus the World I'm thinking of, that he was like talking about how like he couldn't do AU versus the World, right, because he was like touring or something. But I guess, is he still doing that? Paulie is just a Vacation Alliance minion. Yeah, but where's the Vacation Alliance now, though? Who from the Vacation Alliance is even on this season? It's what, Nani and Anissa? Actually, is Nani even in the is Nani proper Vacation Alliance? I don't remember. Was she like one of the people, like as in like people actually on the vacation? Like I know that like she's working with the people in the Vacation Alliance either way, but I don't remember. Was she actually on the vacation in the Vacation Alliance? Because I know it was what, it was Anissa, Casey, Josh, Devin. Who else? Nani was there. Okay. Tori, obviously. Is that it? No, Fessy, right? Fessy was there. Thinks Olivia is a part of the Vacation Alliance. Why? Like, isn't she like Olivia's like close to like Michelle and like Derek Chavez and people like that, right? That's not very Vacation Alliance. But I did see that like supposedly like MTV is looking at like Olivia as like the next big star of the show or whatever. Which that's kind of funny. Oh, fuck off. I literally did the same thing again. Because I think Pink Rose posted that, right? Louis the only 39 person? Yeah, that's kind of insane, isn't it? And too rare, like, Michelle, like, turned it down, that sort of thing, I assume, but, like, still. Louis is good, can't carry a show. I agree. I think she's a good, like, secondary, like, sort of character. I don't think she's like, yeah, this like she's not like the next coming of Cara Maria, who's like, yeah, like the face of the, like female face of the challenge. Like she's definitely not that. Yeah, no Manuel, so that's good. Hopefully he's never in the running ever again. Got the PK boo of Sorara SA. The merge ups has been so boring. It gets better. You're at the end of a drought. I did actually just rewatch the SA Philippines vote offs the other day. I don't remember why I did that. Oh, I remember why. It was because I think it was because I was watching Will Neff, and I was like, that'd be cool if we watch SA Philippines. And then I went and like watched all the boots or whatever. Actually, mainly I think I was looking for the rock draw. Was the main thing I was actually looking for. But I just ended up watching all the boots. Okay, how do I get there? Nope. Why it take so long for All Stars 2 after All Stars was a success? Because I don't think it was a success to them. Like, I think they, obviously it turned out to be a good season, but like, I don't think they liked All Stars 1. And I think it's, like, they didn't enjoy making All Stars. Like, All Stars was a pain for them. Because, like, the cast members were like particularly like hard to control. And I think that's something I noticed about returnee seasons. I think they love Chilltown. Like they love that part of All Stars. But yeah, they definitely did not love like like people breaking out the jury house and like people like defying their stuff in the house, and I don't know. It's like I think there was a lot of like production related things that made them very anti All-Star seasons. And sadly, I think 22 just made it worse. Or like, I think now there's that, plus also the fact that 22 was like the most fucking boring season ever. Alright, what am I meant to be doing? Do they think if Will's on Traitors to make him a traitor? I think it's very likely. And I assume it'll probably be part of Will's contract. But you never know. Oh yeah, I assumed it was talking about, like, it wasn't that long of a gap between All-Stars, Challenge All-Stars. It was actually like a super short, wasn't it? Wasn't like All-Stars 2 filming before All-Stars 1 even finished airing? Like, wasn't it like a super close turnaround between those two? Where am I going? Up there? How do I get there? Will Dr. Will be good at the round table? Good in what way? Good TV? Yes. Good player? No. I think he'll piss people off at the round table. I think he'll be like Wes. What happened to Wes this season? That would be Dr. Will. I think he'll make some like really dumb comments about like he'll make like the comments about if you're upset at reality TV, then you're upset at reality. Like he'll make comments like that and he'll piss people off. Cutter Rob then also too, yeah. I assume he's got to turn some season downs, right? Was 13 ever supposed to be All-Stars duos? I think it was talked about at the time. I don't know any legitimate stuff. But like I remember at the time when it was like in the preseason stuff that people were speculating about All-Stars. But also like that's every season. So like I don't know if like Grodner's ever commented on that. I would not be shocked if it was like at one point talked about as being like a duo returnee season. But I don't know how far that made it. definitely favor, obviously. Is this the right way now? Oh wait, is this thing over here? Wait, that's where I've been going, right? Yeah, I think Dick thought it was an All-Star season. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Yeah, like, did all of them think it was a duo season or what? I actually don't even know. Oh, did I have to hit that middle thing? Is that what it is? Oh, pfft, hit the wrong button. What, Derek was contacted for 50? I'd be pretty surprised, though. I guess you never know. Game Changers is good? Well, you're wrong. Oh, okay, cool. Well, doesn't get me anything. Wait, how am I supposed to get up there, then? Yeah, worst season, Caramoan and Game Changers. My gut says Caramoan, but also I don't remember my season ranking. Like, I think the thing with, like, I think Game Changers is very bad, but it at least has, like, higher highs than Caramoan, in my opinion. Well, also I think casting-wise is, like, with, like, Caramoan, like, so many of the fans are just complete duds. Through the Game Changers, at least, like, most people at least bring something to the table. Who's the one-time player from Amazon I want to see most back? Probably Dina, but it won't happen. And really, I think Dina's like the only one I actually would be interested in. Like, I don't need to see Heidi play again. I think I'm good. I wouldn't be opposed to a Jenna Maraska return, but obviously, like, I assume we're not considering her a one-time player. I think I'm good with Alex. Like, if it was, like, All-Stars time, I'd be like, okay, Alex has potential. I think nowadays, like, I don't know if Alex cares to play Survivor. Like, how am I meant to go up there? I don't understand how I'm meant to get there. Like, realistically, I'll be fine if we never get an Amazon player outside of Rob ever again. Hashtag Angelina Christian made my dream cast. I've said that already. It's like, I think it's essentially just like more emphasis on me wanting them back. Angelina was the one I debated more. Like, Christian, like, there was never a point where Christian was gonna make my dream cast because I think Christian's like literally my #1 person. Angelina, I was like debating it a bit more, and I forgot who I was debating it with. Who was it? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I generally don't remember. But yeah, like Angelina was like a bit closer to not making it. Like, see Jen again? I think I'll be fine if I see Jen again, but I'm also like, I'm not like dying for it either. Like, this doesn't do anything, right? X seems shocked I asked him about Survivor. I mean, I feel like most people like that go to this coffee shop probably just don't even know he was on Survivor, right? What is this? Oh, Debbie. I mean, yeah, at least this happened on Game Changers. See, that's why it's better than Caramoan, because that's Debbie. Like, what am I meant to be doing?
Out of my way. Try. Out of my way.
Oh, is it just that? Cool. I talked about Sessanina for a minute. Well, something. I know he was at the Amazon 10-year reunion. Though obviously that was over 10 years ago. Who was at that? I'm trying to remember now. It was Jenna. I think Jenna was the only woman, right? It was Jenna, Rob, Butch was there, right? Roger was there. And Alex, is that it? He also mentioned Kelly Goldsmith introduced him and Kim Powers. I don't think I knew that. Rocky Reed surprisingly kind of how do I think Christian does on 50? Not good. Not looking great. I think there's serious first boot potential. But I hope I'm wrong. Don't know why, but more interested in seeing old school players in Survivor Big Brother come back than new players. I think it depends on the person for me. I'm not like fundamentally like I need to see more old school people. Like I think Rob is someone I would love to see on Mod Survivor. Jen Maraska, I'm just like, eh. Either way.
Out of my way.
What is this? What is this, like a random grouping of 50 reality TV people? Imagine they actually got all these people for a show. Imagine Jinho playing against fucking like Brooke from AU. What a combo! Or fucking Jinho against Amanda Garcia. What a combo. He's close friends with the drag show organizer and promoter on Facebook. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I knew they were together before All Stars. Jenna doesn't quit. Does it change All Stars at all? Obviously it changes something. Like Rob's the third boot instead of the fourth boot. Actually, maybe not. I mean, do they? Because it's a different immunity challenge, right? But I don't think Jenna was poised well, obviously, considering winners had this like big stigma against them to begin with. Mind you, I think she had like the least, like she had the lowest amount of target on her back. But it wasn't looking good, like long term, especially. I already forgot what button am I supposed to push for this? Is that? Oh, it's hold. Okay. There we go. I think Jenna's still out early. Yeah, I don't know if she's like first. Well, like she's not like hatched within first boot, right? From that tribe. But yeah, I don't think she makes it too deep. Like I don't think she makes the merge, right? I don't know though, because like Colby, I think is still probably a bigger target than her. Like if Ethan gets swapped over, Ethan's still a bigger target than her. So it's like she probably has like some legs, but I don't think to win. Jeff doesn't remember Asia. He definitely remembers fucking Asia. Now, will he in like 20 years? Probably not, but he definitely does now. Cool. More boss skates. My favorite. Yeah, I saw that new Tomb Raider collection came out. I'm waiting for the physical copy. I'll buy the physical copy when it comes out. Which obviously it's not confirmed yet, but like I assume they're gonna make one, right? Because I believe that's how it happened with the previous one too, right? Is that they didn't announce it until like months later. So I'll probably do the same thing. I'll buy the physical copy. The intention was to do a Tomb Raider series ranking. I'm not sure if I'm still going to do that at this point, but I'm not opposed to it, I guess. I think I already moved it on the schedule, though. It's already, like, not until 2026 at this point, if I were to do it. But also, I'm just, like, not fully confident I will do it. I'm interested in a Joel from Borneo Return? Not really at this point. I think there probably would have been a point where I was, but I think at this point where, like, he doesn't even seem to want to play again, it's like, I don't know. Like, is there a point? Damn it. It's actually kind of annoying that I'm probably not finishing this tonight, am I? Because I really wanted to. Because, like, this isn't even that long of a game. How am I meant to get up there? How much is left? I have no clue, but it doesn't feel like I'm at the end. And, like, we're already almost at 3 o'clock, so... It's not looking good. Like, it's not long, though. Like, it's only, like, a 4 to 5 hour game. But also, it's, like, tough to really gauge that when I'm streaming it. Okay, I didn't mean to do that again. Oh, I didn't even realize there was fucking fast travel. Well, that's something. Chris Shaw I thought was pretty disappointing, to be honest. I came into this season, like, being very, I don't know if excited's really the right term, but I thought there was going to be, like, a lot of potential for Chris Shaw, and then she's just kind of a dud. I keep saying Kiara. Sierra, I thought was, like, really fun on the show. It's just that she, like, got such a small edit. But I thought what we got for her was good. Like, get Sierra on the challenge. The best cast reality show history? I don't know. It's definitely a cast of who's who. But also, like, it would never happen, though. Yeah, she was good when she was shown. Just that obviously her edit wasn't the biggest in the world. Okay. Find funny how Tom didn't think at all of what he said. I mean, like, obviously he didn't like. I think it's pretty like, to me. It's like I have no doubt that he did genuinely mean traitor. But it's just like a really funny, like, Freudian slip or whatever. What's the actual thing? Break blue containers. Yeah, probably restart that then. I think Genius Season 1 might be a top 10 reality TV cast. I think it's very good. Oh, perfect. I think Grand Final is the best Genius cast. Like, we're just going casting. God damn it. Cool. But, like, if we're going, like, newbie casts, I don't even know if I'll even say Genius Season 1's the best newbie cast. Maybe I would, actually. Maybe I would. Like, I think I'm partial to Season 2, but I recognize that people would not agree with that at all. And I think Season 3 is, like a tad too game body for me. Yeah, like, not factoring in All-Star seasons, yeah. I'd probably agree with that then. About Genius, Season 1. Doing Brings Run 2 will be better than 48. Could be. Like, if it keeps the same, like, quality of, last 2 seasons, then yeah. then again, supposedly 48 is the greatest season of all time, so we'll see. But I supposedly like it more than 47. Again, I don't have much faith in that, considering it's U.S. production. But again, I didn't love 47 anyway. I thought it was just fine. And that's kind of what I expect from this, but we'll see. Yeah, should I do that? I guess I should probably do that at some point, right? Top reality TV cast of all time. And yeah, I think you would have to separate, like, newbie and returnee cast. Because I feel like most of the top 10 would be a returnee cast. Actually, what is the number one, just, like, cast of all time? Because, like, my first instinct is actually, my first instinct is actually, All-Stars. Oh, even over Here's Villains, I think. Like, Here's Villains, I think, plays out better, obviously. But, like, I think just from the raw casting of it, like, coming into the season, like, I think All-Stars would have been... Or maybe Winners at War, I guess. Maybe that's also something. But I think the thing about Winners at War is that it's, like... Obviously, it's, like, very game-centric, to where when we're looking at, like, personalities, I think there's probably other casts that have bigger personalities. It's not BB7. I actually don't think BB7's cast is that great. Especially from, like, the potential that... Like, when, like, if we're looking at, like, Big Brother history and who they could have gotten... Not who they could have gotten, who... Yeah, like, if everyone said yes, if all the things, like, stars aligned, I think there was a much better cast to be put together for BB7. Where, like, I think with Survivor All-Stars, they got almost everybody. Like, I think the, like, Colleen Elizabeth of it all is, like, the only thing. I think everyone else is, like, again, that's about right. A vs. the World will definitely be above, up there. Yeah. BB Camp 5 is generally a perfect cast. It's very good. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? How am I missing that all the time? Like, I think Nicole, Hardy, Jason Guy, June, fuck me, Marvin, probably. Who else? I'm sure there's other people. Roddy. I think there's a lot of people with Big Brother. Dude, what the fuck am I doing? I'm hitting, like, I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't think I've done a Dreamcast BB7, actually. Because I think it's been on my, like, list of video ideas for forever, and I just never did it. I think I assumed I did, but I never did. I would not say Mark is a dud. Like, Mark is probably actually, like, one of the most interesting first boots in the history of the show. .40 is very... Yeah, 40... Like, 40's pretty good. From, like, a raw casting perspective. Where I think you got, like, Avery and you got, like, Ryan. And you got Brandon, I think. I think those are, like, the question mark. And Derek was a question mark coming into it. Where, yeah, I was, like, the Air 2 Men. Like, what was I meant to do there? From Reckoning? Fun Reckoning has like a few duds, doesn't it? Oh, what the fuck was that? Tom Sandoval would do terrible. I think he's like first boot Celebrity Big Brother. I think he gets very fortunate here that he was on something like the Traitors, where like there's incentive outside of just voting somebody out. Oh, fuck me. George's the only done on BB7? Was he? I'll say like, was Erica that good of casting? CT and Veronica were even done. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay, cool. I wasn't even talking about Veronica and CT. I was talking about more about like, like the random rookies. Cool. Yeah, George had moments on All Stars. Like, I think it would have been like rookies slash like Derrick Henry is a person that exists. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't bring back Faith or Angela. Oh, I guess Faith did come back, right? But like, didn't also at the same time. Okay. I mean, Will Mega was an insane character for a time. If I remember right, Eddie himself also was like not that bad, but I barely remember him at this point. Is this gonna be enough? Okay, it is. Will Mega was like, he's pretty confrontational. He had like very unique, like he was a Black Panther, right? Turkey was very like big on like race, like talking about race and that sort of thing, which was like unique for the time. Latoya was called for World War II but had declined. Isn't that like, wasn't Latoya called for a lot of seasons and had to decline? Oh, fuck me, dude. Of course I fell off. Okay, how many more keys? 3 keys still? Fuck me. Jordan BB1 was also a good character, but she was second boot. Yeah, like, I mean, I remember all of the early boots were, like, good character, like, they were good TV, but that's why they were taken out, because they were, like, very, like, polarizing. Which is, like, kind of the flaw of the format. Bearcast AU also BB22, BB22. BB22 is not even a bad cast. It plays out terribly, but the cast itself is actually, like, decent. Like, AU All-Star, and to be fair, AU All-Star also isn't that bad of a cast, but it's also one where, like, there's a lot of no-names on it. So, like, they got a lot of the big names, but also, there's a lot of, like, why the fuck are they here sort of people. It's like the issue of having cast that big. But even then, there were a lot of people that were, like, weren't there, and that was, like, shocking, to a degree. And Tarzan, Moana, Jackie. Actually, I think like Zach. Like, why the fuck was Zach there? Did I even? Oh, I did. I barely got it. Okay. Ideally, Brad would have been replaced in Air One. I'm fine with him being there. Like, he's a massive legend of the show. I think it's fine. Okay, well, that's me being dumb. I accidentally closed chat. There we go. Lydia made sense. Lydia was very popular at the time. John was like, yeah, why is John here? But like Lydia was a lock. Like there was never a doubt Lydia like wasn't gonna be on. Would Maraska work with Sophie if she's on Opolu? I don't know. Would she? Probably, right? Like, is there any connective tissue there? That's one I did. Where's the other one? Over there. Dude, fuck off. There. Zach was dead on All Stars. I mean, I don't know why they brought him back to begin with. Like, he was obviously, like, controversial, but, like, not in a good way. Like, who the fuck wanted Zach back? Like, it's like, he's like... Yeah, it's like, he's, like, controversial to the point where, like, he's, like, icky. To where, like, why'd they bring him back? But he's like, I would get it if it was like, oh, it was like a fun, like if it was like someone like a Debbie Wanner sort of like personality. Then it's like, yeah, that's fine. Like people don't like Debbie, but like again, there's at least like good TV to be brought there. Like Zach is like the opposite of that. Fuck. Like where Zach's not well liked and also doesn't even bring good TV just because he's so unlikable. Oh, fuck me. I didn't really... Okay, well, that was me being dumb. No, okay. BB11 is amazing. I don't know about that. Do I know if Heath got called? I don't know for sure. I know Heath was on, like, the rumored list at points. Where, what, it was Heath and Jenna, right? Were, like, the two that... people thought were on. But yeah, I don't know if that was... Oh, fuck off. I don't know if that was ever confirmed. What the fuck is this? God damn. Cool. I've never heard about Jenna Louise, I don't think. He'd be a good player. I don't remember the cast well enough. Eddie would have actually, like, probably still done well, I think. If Amanda's on... But, like, Eddie was, like... I don't know. Like, Eddie had, like, a bit of an edge to him. So, like, I know he got into, like, some fights and stuff that were, like... I don't know. Yeah, Jenna from Transfer Center's won. Well, yeah, if I remember, it was, like... We didn't know about Shane and Jericho, and it was assumed to be, like, no winners. And it was, like, Heath and Jenna were on the initial cast that we, like, saw. And then it turned out, oh, Shane and Jericho are there. But again, she got screwed. At the time, I was, like, very upset that she was in the running. I'm like, well, who the fuck wants a Jenna return? Okay. Can I fast travel back up? Wait, how do you fast travel? I don't know what that means. Wait, is this the last level? Or is it just because, like, this just represents all that I haven't gotten yet? I don't know. Oh, it takes me to the gates. Oh, okay. Oh, so I just outright can't fast travel there yet. Oh, no, I can. Maybe? Well, I can't see the button. Because the fucking thing is blocking it. Well, that's fine. Shock Janine. I mean, Janine couldn't, like, turn it down. Like, they wanted her. She turned it down. Same thing with, like, Pia. Same thing with Luke. It's like, obviously, they, like, if they could have gotten them, they would have. But they said no. I think she would... Wait, do I think she would have potential return? Not really. Like, do I think she would have been an early boot? No. But do I think she actually would have, like... And she could be an early boot for all I know. But, like, she never was the most, like, savvy game player in the world. I'm actually surprised... Actually, now I think about it, I'm surprised Tegan never was in the running to return. Or she was a pretty big character at the time. Least favorite challenge cast? I'm probably like Bow of the Bloodlines, right? Okay, cool. Why was Sarah and Tessa not on? Tessa turned it down for sure. We know that. Sarah has been like a weird thing where, like, I know at the time it was talking about like she didn't get called, but I believe like there's other sources that say she did get called, and like considering she's on A vs the World now, it's like I don't know. Like I think either way, I assume she would have turned it down. In the sense I get, right, is I think it's like too much of a time commitment for her nowadays, like a mainline season. Yeah, I'm doing it probably after A vs the World. I debated doing it after this, but yeah, I think at this point I'm doing it after A vs the World. Yeah, was that the exact story? It was something like that. Where's premise for a show? Is this the Traitors show? Yeah, the inheritance thing. Yeah. Metal Overlord. What is this? Oh, pfft. Dude, I fucking did that terribly. Yeah, I mean, Tara, like, I remember at the time, I really hated Tara. But also, if she was on All-Stars, I would not have batted an eye. Like, I think that would have made sense. Okay. Wow, I played that terribly. I have not heard anything about the rookies. Cool. There we go. That's what is this? Zayd won the last round. Oh, this is okay. This is one of these things. Good loyalty mission, good squad mate. I don't fucking remember them well enough at this point. Yeah, I don't even remember them well enough to even rank them. Like rank the loyalty missions and stuff. That's something I should do. I should replay Mass Effect just to do loyalty mission ranking. Actually, I think I did actually think about doing that at a point, and I just didn't. Why was John on instead of Sean? Sean turned it down. Then he also supposedly turned down Blood vs. Water, too, right? Because they want him and Megan Gale. But also the thing, like, with Champions 2, again, like, Champions 2 and All-Stars film, like, back-to-back is also a thing. So it's like, a lot of those people just did not want to play again right away. Like, that's why there's so few of them on All-Stars. Because, like, literally it was filmed, like, it was still airing, right? It's like they were at the date, I think the David Boot episode just happened when they went out to film. Like squad mate death scenes. I mean, what a video. I would actually do a like the loyalty member or loyalty mission ranking. That's definitely a video I like would actually consider doing though. Fuck, did I really die? Oh, there was a checkpoint along the way. Cool. Terrible timing. Cool. Great. Remy, for me, I played Survivor US LHD. Why would you ever think that in your entire life? Like, why is that even a thing that came to your head? As, like, a thing that was ever plausible in any sort of way? Like, not well. Under any facet. Like, I don't think there's a single word where she does well. Okay. And this fight takes forever. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I get damage from that. Dude, wow, fuck off. I don't hate Jacob as much as most people. But yeah, I think it is, like, obviously he's not the greatest character in the world, but like, I never hated him as much as most people, but also, yeah, he does have a pretty good loyalty mission. God damn it. Where did I have Jared in my ranking? I actually don't remember. Or Jacob. Because I think I had him at, like, I don't know, like, the tier above the bottom tier. Okay. Cool. Dude, fuck off. Yeah, Zaid's definitely worse. I mean, Zaid is barely even a character. Oh, there we go. We're halfway through. For everyone, all of Power Rangers history, probably... My first instinct is Leo defeating Trakina. With the Battleizer. Oh, that's actually the answer.
You think you can stop me?
Probably also, like, all of Chase into Space. Maybe the Forever Red morphing sequence. Maybe the Megazord battle against the Psycho Rangers is probably up there. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay, what the fuck was that? That was me playing that so terribly. Cool. Great. At least there's a checkpoint. I think it'd be funny. I did see that comment. I think it'd be funny to do a ranking of every ranger. Or every ranger color. My intention was to definitely do 6 rangers. I wasn't planning on doing like blue, green, yellow, pink, but I think it'd be funny though. Either way, I'm not doing it anytime soon, even if I were, but... Oh, dude, fuck off.
You think you can stop me?
Like, I think blue... like, blue and pink, I think, are, like, kind of doable. I don't know what the fuck a yellow ranger ranking looks like. And actually, blue and green, I think, are... Actually, I think it's really yellow. I think yellow's the one that's so fucked. Because, like, again, like, 6 rangers, it's like, at least they make sense because they're all, like, characters added late. Blue and green, like, usually are, like, second command characters. There's, like, at least something there. Pink usually is, like, distinct enough. Dude, what the fuck? I'm such an idiot. Oh, I'm not dead? Okay, well, okay, well, fuck me. Dude, how am I even alive? But either way, like, yellow, I think, is, like, the one that's, like, what am I doing with this? And if I did green, it would be, like, green slash black, essentially be that, like, spot. I mean, like, gold, like, a lot of gold rangers just go under, 6 rangers. Bringing all Tommy suits, I mean... Actually, what is 1? Would it be, like, obviously, it's between green and white, but I don't even know which one it is. Oh, why did I do that? Cool. What's the best Power Rangers theme song? Why is it Dino Thunder? Because it's not. Dino Thunder's good though. I did want to rank. I did want to do that. The problem is like copyright. But that was on my list of video ideas, and I would legitimately like to do that. I'm trying to remember what my favorite. I think my favorite's in space, right? Or no, Zeo actually. I think would be my probably number 1. Okay. There's that boss. I assume there's one more, right? Like, I assume this, like, follows the rule of, like, thirds or whatever. That's not what the rule of thirds is, but still, like, I assume there's, like, 3 bosses. Love Black Tommy suit. I think that's actually my least favorite. It's fine, but are there even? Yeah, I know Brennan Rate. Yeah, whatever the fuck his last name is. Yeah, I was on A&W. He actually made the semis his first time. Barely, though. Like, he... I think he, like, failed, like, the 4th obstacle and made the semis. And then failed, like, the rolling escargot in semis, which was the 2nd obstacle.
I feel a connection to the symbol in the sky.
No, it's just the TV show. And it's mainline one. Like, it's not... I'm not including any, like, guest Red Rangers or anything. It's just main series, and that's the way I would handle it for all the other ones. Is this the end of the game? I hope it is.
So my powers, that symbol, they're all connected.
His voice is so funny to me.
Maria's illness couldn't be treated on Earth.
Like, who are the best of each color, though? Like, I think blue is easily Sky. Like, I'll be surprised if Sky isn't number 1 on the Blue Ranger ranking. Pink, I could not tell you. Like, I think all the other colors could not tell you. But I think blue, I have an easy number 1. Actually, even 6 Ranger. Who's the best 6 Ranger? Actually, it's probably Eric, right? From Time Force.
That alien warlord reached out to me and offered the miracle of chaos.
Created by someone from Saskatchewan. Well, that's something. Who deserves to win? What is
The
this?
ultimate life form was born.
Uh,
Black wanted me to make the perfect
I mean,
warrior.
no one deserves to win because they would have fucking won.
They're all part of his grand
Tori's good too. Tori's very good. I don't know if I would have Ethan that high.
by blood.
Like, Tori, I think, would be a debate. I think Sky is better, though. I think Sky's written better.
You will either take
Like, Sky actually has, like, development. Like, Tori's just a flat character.
over your
Um,
and be reborn in
to be fair, Ethan actually probably has more development than Tori.
You made me the ultimate life form, Professor. Black Doom is a fool.
Faustian was the word you expecting a Sonic game? Yeah.
Use it as my own.
I mean, I talk about the who would I vote for video. Like, I would vote Fishback over JT for sure. I don't know. I mean, like, I guess I would vote Russell in Heroes of Villains, I guess. I don't know. I mean, there's not many of them. Like, I think a lot of them were zero vote finalists for a reason. I think I would debate voting Ty. I wouldn't, though, by the end. Yeah, I don't think I'm... Oh, Hannah I would vote for. But, yeah. There's not many. Next game I plan on playing is Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Which I was hoping to finish this stream so I could start playing that next stream, but... If I don't, then more than likely I'll just finish this next stream and then play Balatro the rest of the stream. Dutton Joel is host of House of Villains. I think he fits his role pretty well. Like, I think as this, like, over-the-top sort of... wait, what the fuck was any of that? Yeah, like him being this, like, over-the-top, like, kind of parody of a reality TV host. I think he fits that well. Okay, so it's just another... This is gonna be another set of challenges. Fuck. Should I... Wait, is it? Or is it just... we'll see. I barely remember the movie at this point. I remember liking it at the time, but I don't think that would stick. The Power Rangers movie. I think Kimberly is the only OG Ranger that would actually be the best of their color. I think, yeah, I think she's the one I would debate. I mean, even Aisha's not even the, like, original yellow. I guess, like, if we're going, like, I guess, like, Billy, like, there would be an argument for blue. But, like, I probably wouldn't. Especially because, like, Billy's, like, it's, like, weird that, like, Billy has, like, character development, but also none of it's actual character development. It's, like, none of it is actually, like, purposeful. It just feels like it happens because they needed it for the sake of, like him just being someone that's there for fucking, like, 5 years or whatever. I legitimately already forgot, like, what the fuck is the... Oh, okay, cool. Fuck was that? How do I use this again? I don't remember. Who's the worst host I've ever seen? Probably Julie Chen. I don't know. Like, is it just doing this and then... Oh, okay, there we go. Fuck, dude. There's another set of mission. Like, I feel like this is the final batch of stuff, but, like, it's also, like... Oh, it's so late already. Yeah, AU's starting right now, right? I'm gonna look up how much we have left. I think I'm probably gonna have to hold off for another stream. It's annoying because I think I only probably have like an hour left, but also it's so late, I'm pretty tired. Like what level is this? Let's see. Wait, is it not gonna tell me the fucking level? Cool. Chaos Island. Oh no, Chaos Island's okay. Well, no, yeah, this is called Chaos Island. Where? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong guy. I'm looking at a guy for fucking Sonic Generations, not Shadow Generations. Okay, there's still two more. Two more main stages. Yeah, I think I just hold off for next stream. Yeah, that means I probably have more than an hour left then, don't I? Oh, yeah, I did see about the Astrobot new levels. Tosh didn't like us as the host of GOAT. Yeah, I think again, Tosh just felt like an even more extreme version of Joel McHale. Where it feels like they were like supposed to be giving like similar vibes, but like I feel like Tosh just went like too ham on it. Deal Island 2 would be good for challenge. I mean, like probably Storm and MG, right? Probably, like, CK would be funny. Yeah, I've seen Avery and Naya's fight. Naya would win in on Kayla for cheating on All-Stars 3. Oh, cheating in the challenge? Yeah. I think the guy who hosted Mole Season 2 just made the vibe feel weird. I didn't... Like, I thought he was fine. Actually, yeah, I thought he was fine. What was his name? Ari Shapiro, is that his name? I mean, yeah, Tosh's always been really over the top. Yeah, so I guess I'm done with the game for now, right? That's annoying. I really want to finish this tonight. I think I should have played more last stream, but I was too tired, is the issue. Like, if I played more last stream, I definitely could have finished it, like, tonight. But by the time I switched to Shadow Generations, I was just too fucking tired. Was, like, crossed over to another show from Dondi? Probably, like, I guess we're talking about, like, OG characters, right? Like, I think Aaron is someone that could, like, show up on, like, Traitors or something. I'm trying to remember, like, this... Well, like, CK is, like, a big character, right? Seychelles seems like a pretty good character. You don't care for the Ninja Warrior commentators? I like them now. I've always liked Matt Eisman. I used to not like Akbar back in the day, but I think he's fine now. Like, I used to legitimately get so pissed off about American Ninja Warrior. It's actually really funny. Like, I used to, like, legitimately hate watch the show. Especially back in, like, A&W's, like, 8, 9, 10, like, that sort of era of the show. Probably mostly 8 and 9. I think by 10 I was, like, whatever by this point. And then, like, obviously I started the channel around A&W 11. And by that point I was just, like, completely, like, who fucking cares anymore? But, like, 8 and 9, like, I legitimately hate watch the show. Like, I'd watch every episode and fucking complain about, like, every little thing that had happened. Why? Because, again, I still loved Ninja Warrior from when I was a kid. But then, like, just thought it was shit, though. Like, I think, well, like, actually, AW 6 and 7 definitely, like, was the start of it. Well, I think like EW6 like fucking broke me. I think at the time, because I fucking hated like I hated like how much focus was on Casey Canzaro. I hated how much focus was on Joe Moravsky. Like I hated like how like heavily that season focuses on the like those like two essentially. And I really did not like either of them. There's someone from Claim to Fame hasn't crossed over yet. Yeah, it would be cool. There's some good people to get, obviously. Morgan got medevac. Oh no! I can't believe that happened within the first 6 minutes of the episode. Wait, did Nasheray find his idol? Because he did say that he found it 5 minutes into the game. It has been 5 minutes already. He better not be fucking lying. By the way, I was surprised. Like, so we got like a preview of it. Like, he actually finds it at camp. Like, that shocked me. I thought, like, when he said that, I was assuming, oh, it must be in, like, the marooning challenge or something. But no, he, like, legitimately actually just finds it right away at camp. Like, that's kind of insane. Or, like, I assumed it would have been, like, again, like, producers, like, not rigging it, but, like, obviously, like, producers, like, setting it up for an idol to be found right away. I don't mind Casey Canzaro now. I hated her at the time. And also, like, I do think she is legitimately, like, not that good. Like, I think she is a legitimately, like, very mediocre American Ninja Warrior competitor that got very, very lucky in having, like, probably one of the easiest, like, final courses in the history of the show. Like, I do think if you stack up Casey Canzaro, like, almost any other competent female competitor, they would do the exact same fucking thing. And I think she just got very fortunate, like, timing and, like, what course was there and, like, everything. But, like, yeah, like, I don't have any, like, animosity towards Casey Canzaro at this point. It's like, whatever. Actually, I think Casey Canzaro, like, put her on the challenge. I think that'll be interesting. Could Nash be the Russell Hanson of Australia? I think that's what they're aiming for, right? I doubt he'll make it to the end. Like, I would be shocked if Nash is still there by the time I stream next stream. She's a wrestler now, but doesn't get pushed, sadly. Yeah, obviously, yeah. She's in the WWE, right? She's Katana Chance. That would be like Haley's idol. She got the challenge. That was public to everybody. Yeah, I was thinking it would be more like the Henry Matt Rogers idol, like that sort of situation. Well, I guess like too far, obviously that they found obviously at Tribal itself, but like in the sense that like it would be in the middle of a challenge, they would like pick it up or whatever. Casey's better been used in WWE post for losing the tag belts. What's a travesty? More random, Olivia Munn on Sasuke or Rupert on... Actually, that is kind of insane nowadays, isn't it? When you think of Olivia Munn, like, being on Sasuke twice. And also, like, wasn't she cut from both Sasuke tournaments? I think she was in a digest on 21 and then was, like, outright cut on 22, right? Which is, like, really funny. Considering she's probably the biggest celebrity to have been on Sasuke, right? Like, is there a bigger celebrity worldwide than Olivia Munn that's been on Sasuke? I don't think so, right? Like, obviously there's, like, some pretty big athletes here and there, but, like, I don't think any of them are, like... I guess, like, I don't know, it's more... I mean, even that, yeah, like, Olivia Munn's definitely more popular than, like, Paul Hamm, right? But, yeah, it's, like, it is very random. It's a shame Henry was an early Boone All-Stars, yeah? I mean, he did to himself, but yeah. Would have been fun if he made it further. Prediction for Nash's boot episode? I said it earlier, I think I like episode 2. I think he has his idol probably place episode 1, Dawn episode 2. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, she was there for Attack on the Show. Yeah, because she was, like, both her and Kevin Pereira, who are obviously the hosts of Attack on the Show, were on Sasuke 21. Then Sasuke 22, they made, like, this big thing of, like, they, like, tried to pretend like Olivia Munn was the one deciding who was going, whatever. But anyway, yeah, she was also there for that, too. Casey and her tag team partner's current gimmick are ravers? That's random. Also, that's another thing I don't like Casey Canzaro for. She dated Brent Stephenson. That's a thing. Anything? I mean, yeah, obviously. Yeah, again, Nash could go far, obviously, but like, yeah, am I expecting it? No. Like, I think you're insane if you think Nash is going to make it far. But again, could it happen? Obviously, like that's obviously a chance. But I'm never going to predict that he makes it far. Oh yeah, that was also the big thing with Olivia Munn too, is that like on 22 they were like hyping up like that. Well, no, I guess not on 22, on like the G4 version of it, because she wasn't even on the actual show. But that they were like really hyping up. Oh, can't she clear the first obstacle? And then like they had her like fake training for the first obstacle so much, then she actually cleared the first obstacle and then failed the second obstacle. It's like what a great moment in Sasuke history. Bad gimmick, but the Ravers, it seems like. It is funny that she became a wrestler. Like I think that was never on my bingo card, that Casey Canzaro would have become a wrestler. I wonder if she'll probably never come back to AEW at this point, right? Which Survivor US would hide idols and challenges again? I don't think they're opposed to that. When was the last time they did it, though? It has been a while, right? That they hid, like, an advantage during challenges. But I don't think that's something I would expect them to do again. I just think they just haven't done it for whatever reason. But I don't think it's, like, against, like, anything that they would... like, it's not like it's against the new era or anything like that. Sure, I think that's something they could very easily bring back. Like, I would expect it to be back by 50, right? Like, you would think on 50 itself, they'll definitely do it again. Because I feel like if 50 is going to be a season where they, like, think back to a lot of things they've done in the past. And I feel like they'll probably remember, like, that sort of stuff in Cambodia. Probably want to try to do it again. Like all the reality players who became wrestlers. Does John Hennigan count, considering he was a wrestler before he was on reality TV? But yeah, who's the best? Like, what were you ranking them on? Because like the Miz is probably, the Miz is the only one that's won the reality show. I don't want to see Casey Canzaro as a raver girl. I do. I would only watch wrestling to see Casey Canzaro as a raver. I'm literally trying to look this up right now. This is like weird. Yeah, I feel like it's even weirder considering like Casey Canzaro dated Brent Stephenson for years, which I don't know. I feel like Casey, like I legitimately can't even tell you, like, what is Casey politically? I can see it going either way. Totally, Grayson Waller was also a wrestler, but he was not. Yeah, like he wasn't in like the big leagues though. Like the same thing. The Miz was technically a wrestler already, but like he wasn't like at WWE level. Oh, was he in Tough Enough? But even then, like I feel like the Miz has actually won. So, like won the challenge. So like I feel like he's won. Like Grayson, like Matt, like Fairley, right? That's his name. He's probably the worst, considering like who the fuck is he on Survivor? Like it's probably like I guess Casey too, right? Like Casey again, like was not a good AEW competitor in the grand scheme of things, but like at least she was a massive name. Probably Republican. She's a wrestler. Is that a common thing with wrestlers? They don't follow enough wrestlers. But that would make sense. Again, she dated a racist, so. 150 cast release, like leak, end of May. Release officially, like a year from now. Oh yeah, I forgot Ashley. Ashley Mazzaro, but again, she's already a wrestler by that point. But she's probably the worst of them all. Rest in peace. A lot of older guys in wrestling are Republican. I think that's just older guys in general. I'm fucking Linda McMahon's on the fucking... what is she now? I don't even remember what she is anymore. Actually, isn't she Department of Education... Secretary of Education or whatever? Isn't that what she is now? Which is funny. But yeah. I guess I should think about more. Yeah, actually it does make a lot of sense that a lot of wrestlers are conservative. Actually, what happened to... where's Vince McMahon nowadays? I forgot about that, actually. Didn't he get kicked out? Actually, I feel like that makes it even weird that fucking Linda McMahon... I guess just in general, Linda McMahon being part of the Trump cabinet is very weird. But, like, I think that even makes it even more weird. The fact that, like, Vince McMahon got kicked out and all that shit. And then, like, Linda McMahon's still part of the cabinet. But, again, that's Trump for you. Did any of Trump's cabinet picks get denied? I don't think so, right? Like, I know Matt Gaetz dropped out, but, like, if Pete Hegseth is getting fucking voted in, I assume everyone else is getting voted in, right? So shares in the company? That would make sense. It's running joke. The WWE performance is QAnon. Good luck with that, yeah. I find it so funny how, like, atrocious his cabinet picks are, but that's what you would expect, I guess. Yeah, alright, we're almost at fucking 4 o'clock. I think I might as well wind things down. So, yeah, back on Wednesday. Obviously, we'll have a lot... Actually, we're finally going to get to the point where we have things to talk about. So that's cool. But, yeah, AU. 3 episodes of AU. We'll see what happens between now and then. We'll see if Nash is still in the game. I've seen this real-life episode of Scott Long and JP. Was JP from Survivor on there? I knew Scott Long was. I didn't realize JP was. I think I did it at one point, though. I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, you're going to become the 51st state. I can't wait. I can't wait for Canada to become a state. That's definitely a thing that will happen. He sold all of his shares. Huh. It must be, like, I don't know, it's like for Vince McMahon, who made his entire life the WWE, like, you know, it's big when he went to those lengths, right? There's one person from Big Brother, one from Survivor, one American Idol, one Tough Enough. That's, yeah, I mean, what a combo shows. Actually, I'm surprised no one from American Idol has been on the challenge. Like, how has that not happened yet? Or at least no one that's, like, listed as from American Idol, I should say. Because I'm sure there's probably, like, someone random that, like, was on a random season of American Idol and, like, didn't make it that far. Vince and WWE are too big to truly fall. I think at this point, probably, right? Scott Long. Yeah, I knew that. I remember that. That Scott Long, yeah, shit his pants. I did remember that. That's like the main thing I remembered from it. think Dixon, Will, David. Yeah, sure. I think Philip's still my top pick to win. I think it's Philip, Letty, David is probably my top 3 potential winners. Then probably Parv 4. Then Lachelle as like a potential like Jordan-esque like edit. Yeah, Will I think is. I mean, I don't know if you could tell, but Will's probably the 7th boot from Dondi, and that's just obvious. Noted down to 2. What, the winner? Only 2 people can win. Interesting. What is this spoiler community like for Dondi? Like, is it just like analyzing the previews, or is there more like tangible? Oh my god, dude, I'm so fucking tired. Tangible? There we go. Stuff than that. Actually, tangible, is that not even the fucking right word to be using? Because like a fucking preview is. That's literally the actual, like, that's, like, more proof than anything, right? But anyway, is there more than just analyzing the trailers and stuff? Analyzing interviews and previews, okay. So there's no gamer vev of Dondi. Letty probably got on because of WWE. Is Letty involved in WWE? I literally don't even know. Like, I know she has a wiki page, right? But like, I know nothing about what she's actually done. Oh yeah, she was in the WWE. She's 6'1". Goddamn. Oh, thank God she has an interest in cryptocurrency. Donnie's supposed to much. Yeah, I like, I had a pretty good idea at like I remember like Seychelles like not gone until like a certain fight, right? And like I remember certain other things from the preview. Like I even though again the joke has always been that like, oh, Will's like done be gone right away. Like I assume Will was not based on the preview. Like there were like him in different like outfits and stuff. There's a big preview spoiler. It was a shot of Joe's finale outfit. Wait, how do we know his finale outfit? Actually, now that you say that, I think I might know what you're talking about. I remember a big celebration in the preview. We'll see. Well, I say Will's going because I think the joke is that I hate Dr. Will. I think it's just funny to say that, like, Dr. Will's shit. You said WWE was helping her get on the show. Why would that, like, I don't know. Why would they care? Like, Dondi. Like, about, like, WWE. Like, because it's not like they even talked about on the show. Like, it's not like they're promoting the WWE in any way. I mean, I think it's interesting. Like, yeah, because I'm probably not gonna rewatch the preview to like proof check this, but based on my memory, I do remember that a certain person had a big celebration. That hasn't happened yet. Actually, no, I'm gonna. Do I want to confirm? No, actually, I'm not gonna confirm it. I think I have an idea though. It's kind of weird that WWE would help a tryout person out. Yeah, that's also the thing. Yeah, like why like get a person that hasn't like actually been like an established wrestler, right? All right, I'll try whispering it. there. So I don't know why they care. Yeah, it's like I don't get why they would bother. But like I like if it was like John Hennigan or something, like someone like actually like a notable WWE wrestler, I was like, okay, that makes sense. Because like I'm trying to remember, isn't No, WWE's on Netflix now, isn't it? Yeah, it's on Netflix, right? Not Peacock. So I guess with Netflix they would maybe do that, right? By the way, if that is the spoiler, I'm not opposed to that. The Miz on the Circle when? Imagine. No, the Miz is going to be on Battle Camp. That's what he's going to be on. Actually, the Miz is going to be on Physical 100. Physical 100 Season 4. It's going to be global. Genuinely, that actually is like an actual possibility, isn't it? Considering like Season 3 is going to be Physical 100 Asia or whatever. And they're going to go Physical 100 global. So can't wait. Can't wait to see who would they even get? Like, who's the biggest name that would do Physical 100, I wonder? Someone high up probably liked her. Yeah. I mean, again, she's great casting. I mean, she's like someone that's like super competitive, like again, seemingly again like good at like the actual competitive nature of it. Like, to be fair, like a bit honor bound and stuff, but like still someone that's like willing to play hard and stuff. It's like I get why you would cast her. Marvin, we're talking about Marvin. The PPV are on Peacock. Oh, so it does have like some sort of like connective tissue there. In Canada, they're all on Netflix. Yeah, I feel like I remember that there was like a deal with WWE Netflix, right? Oh, we're talking about Marvin Circle, Physical 100. Okay, I was trying to remember like what Marvin, because like the first Marvin I remember is Big Brother Marvin. Yeah, Marvin Circle would be funny. And just put him on everything. I wonder like what are their thoughts on Marvin nowadays? I feel like they're not happy with Marvin, right? Like I doubt like Netflix is happy with Marvin after he was almost on Big Brother. Is there anyone else like? I guess like with Circle, there are a lot of like former athletes, right? You can get those people. I'm sure you can get some like random fucking people from like, I don't know, Perfect Match and those sort of shows. Did Marvin just lie? About what? He lied to Big Brother production. I don't know if he lied to Netflix. Because I wonder like how'd that work with like America's Got Talent? Does America's Got Talent have an exclusivity like contract? I don't even know. Like in terms of like actually no, does Netflix have? Because I remember that was the thing with like America's Got Talent that we were upset at about Marvin being on Big Brother. But like I actually don't know about the Netflix part of it. Because I believe that America's Got Talent was the reason why he wasn't on Big Brother, not The Circle, right? Cobra Kai ended. Yeah, I did see that. I actually generally forgot about it. I watched the first, so like I got caught up like a few weeks ago, and then I forgot when the premiere date happened or the finale date happened, which was like a few days ago, and I literally saw it like last night, and I watched like half an episode and didn't even finish that episode, but I'll watch it eventually. I need to watch White Lotus. I know Yellow Jackets came out too. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it right away though, but that's another thing to watch as well. So there's too many things to watch, especially now with all this Australian Survivor. Flagship show is on Netflix in the US and all shows internationally for WWE. Yeah, I assume they like had like exclusivity like things at Netflix. Yeah, I think I've just accepted at this point though that I'm probably just never actually gonna get into wrestling. I think there was a point where like I would have been interested in it, but at this point it's like, yeah, I think it's too far gone. I don't think I care enough. Shogun. I watched the first episode of Shogun. But didn't go back to it. And like I was like half paying attention during it, so like I didn't properly. I watched the first like couple episodes of The Bear. I'm trying to remember how much I watched. I think I watched like 2 or 3 episodes of The Bear. It was good, but just never got around to finishing it. White Lotus is good. I like White Lotus. Severance I never watched. Yeah, like in terms of this like last year, I've watched like very little scripted TV. I just haven't had time. And, like the truth is, actually, I do have the time. It's just that I just like focus on other things, obviously. Like if I didn't watch so many live streams, I would have time to watch TV. But like, there's like so many like live streams that I try to watch with like I watch all of like Dwight's Blood in the Clock Tower stuff. Anytime Lasers streams, I usually watch it. I watch Anthony Caliber streams if he's like I usually don't watch VODs of Anthony Caliber, but if he's live and I have nothing else to watch, I'll have Anthony Caliber in the background. Who else is there? Corey streams that pop in every now and then. Yeah, it's like I probably shouldn't. I think I'm good. Imagine if I became a WWE wrestler, or a WWE YouTuber. I mean, not wrestler. Like that would be funny. 9 episodes away from finishing your New Era rewatch. Why'd you do that? Why'd you put yourself in like to do that? Only reason I did it is because of my season ranking, and even then, I didn't even watch 46 again. I watched 41 through 45. But yeah, I think at this point it's like with the like I think I legitimately have no interest ever watching like 44 ever again. That sounds miserable. And I will obviously at some point probably, but like still. How tall am I? I'm 5'11". Like if you want to be really technical, like last time I measured myself, I was like literally like I don't know, like a speck below 6 foot, but like legally on my driver's license is 5'11". Not that's legally. Is that really a legal thing? Probably not, right? You'd probably be a wrestler then? Is that a thing? I feel like you could be like any height, couldn't you? Because there's definitely like there's some that are like bigger, there's some that are smaller, right? Been watching a YouTuber's content has been falling in love with wrestling for the first time. So it's like it's just like talking about their experience, or is it like I don't know. Anyway, I think if I were to get into wrestling, I'll probably do like a similar, like I'll do like a sort of video, like my experience with like I did with, like the challenge. But yeah, I probably won't though. I think I'm good. Internet wrestling fans may. Oh, you mean like the stan, like like the online culture and stuff. Reality TV fans are insane though. Like there are some like genuine. I guess there's like probably that in like every fandom. But I think the thing about reality TV is obviously that like these are like real people. So like when you see people like just treat real people like this, it's like the entire like the fact that when like America gets cast on the challenge, like the instant thing is like to barrage Corey to talk about how like America's gonna cheat on you. Like that's so fucked. Like what the fuck are we doing? But yeah, I don't know. The fandom's just really, and I think it's just in general society is pretty fucked. But yeah, it's like it's so weird too because like it's obviously like it's essentially them doing what Matt Klotz did, right? Like, this is essentially, like, the fandom now essentially doing what Matt Klotz did that made Matt Klotz hated by people to begin with. But it's like, this isn't even, like, really, like, an anti-Corey thing, right? It's actually, like, more of a, like, a slut-shaming America thing, right? And, like, more so, like, painting this, like, image onto America, like, more so than, like, anything that's, like, has any actual, like, proof to it. The Porticus. What a name. Let's see. It's around my channel size. Oh, he's way more recent though. So he's probably a better channel than me. Oh no. Most of these videos is how I became a diehard WWE fan in a year. So that's something. Next to the challenge stands have crossed over the worst wrestling stands called Diva stands. Where are they, like, stands of all the, like, female wrestlers and stuff? Is that what it is? Because yeah, I can see that. Like, I assume, like, the people that like reality TV are probably, like, the type of people that would, like, stan a lot of, like female wrestlers, right? You're gonna do the same thing? Yeah, I could. Probably won't, though. I think it's just too much of a time commitment. Plus, also, it's like, I just don't know how much I legitimately care at this point. Twitter account CEO of Good Taste. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, thank God. Yeah, also, I think, like gamer Vev themselves is also, like, a massive, like, I don't know about the wrestling part, but in terms of, like, the toxic sort of, like, aspect of the community, I think they're definitely a big, oh, fuck off. I can't look at Twitter. God damn it. I forgot about that. There's gonna be fucking AU spoilers all over Twitter, isn't there? Like, I literally fucking, like, log in Twitter for, like, a second, and I already see, like, a fucking spoiler for AU. I forgot about that. I can't look at fucking Twitter until after I watch AU now. It's gonna be my life for 3 days a week now. Praying the challenge gets canceled so fans leave. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, 100%, like, yeah, like, honest truth, challenge gets canceled, perfectly fine. Like, actually probably makes my life better. I would, like, at that point, I would obviously, like, not feel obligated. Well, like, I wouldn't have the opportunity to make challenge reviews, which actually saves me so much time. Like, the only reason I still do it is just because it would bother me to not do it. More so than, like, any actual, like, genuine care about actually doing it. Like, Survivor, Big Brother, like, I actually genuinely care about that stuff. Do I actually care that much about the challenge? Not really. Like, do I care about, like, reviewing the challenge, I say? I care, like, about the, like, yeah, I would still want to watch the show. And I still think, like, yeah, cash reaction, stuff like that is still fun. But, like, in terms of, like, reviewing the challenge, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I ironically believe wrestlers are better than their... I mean, like, I feel like even if I was in wrestling, I would never take any of it seriously, right? Because, like, it's like fake. Like, it's all like obviously, like, okay, are they actually doing these physical things? Yeah, obviously. But, like, in terms of, like, the actual, like, storylines and the characters, like, it's all fake anyway, right? Like, it's all, like, clearly them, like, putting on a performance. And I'm sure, like, a lot of these people are probably terrible people in real life also. But, like, in terms of, like, what we're, like, seeing in, like, the canon of it all, it's, like, it's obviously, like, not real. Ranking reality TV things, challenge, yeah, I think challenge is probably worse. Yeah, I think that's probably fair ranking. I mean, like, Traitors, I don't really, like, get that much of a read from. But, yeah, I would say Survivor's the best of those. Even though Survivor sure has, like, toxic, like, portion of the fan base, but, like, it's certainly not to the level of Challenge and Big Brother. scripted, it's theater, but actors are stunt performers. Yeah, essentially. Its own art form. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I respect, like, again, yeah, I don't know, how should I even phrase this? I have respect for, like, the concept of wrestling. Like, I watched, like so I was over at my parents' place, and, like, my dad was watching, the Vince McMahon documentary or whatever. I was watching part of that, and, like, I think, yeah, Vince McMahon's a terrible human being, but, like, in terms of, like, the actual, like, business side of things or whatever, like, the actual, like, I don't know, not business side, I think, the other part, the creative, like, side of things, I think there's, like, a lot of things to, like, respect there, in terms of, like, how the, like, storylines are created and all that, but Traitors is annoying because every post I see is Danielle is the worst traitor of all time. I mean, yeah, I think that's... again, I think, like, clearly the edit is trying to make us think she's terrible, right? And she's not good. She's making a lot of mistakes, but she's clearly not as bad as what the edit seems to want us to think of her as. Wrestling has some generally great storylines, then you get some of the worst gimmick. Yeah. Like, I saw the one about, like, that fucking Vince McMahon wanted his, like, his daughter, like, he wanted to create this storyline that he impregnated his daughter, and it's like, what are we doing? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, is this some, like, weird, like, fetish thing for him? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, why'd you do this? Super Eye Patch Wolf? What a name. Mind you, again, my name's fucking The Moranian Review, which is the fucking dumbest fucking name ever. Like, genuinely, like, I was probably in the Corey's live stream from, like, a couple days ago, and, like, he mentioned me, and, like, when he said my channel, I was like, oh, wait, that's me, isn't it? Okay, so this is, oh, this is just, like, not even just, like, specific to wrestling. This is, like, yeah, like, what is Nathan Fielder? What a video. Did a video Undertale. Is that something? Shenmue is a terrible game and I've wasted my life. What a video. I need to watch that video, actually. Legitimately, I actually watched that video. I legitimately wanted to redo my video on Shenmue 3. Because I don't agree with that video anymore. Dude, it's 4:13 in the morning. How is this late? It's the odd duck. He apparently sees sneezing in front of others as a sign of weakness. Was Moranian? It's from a story that I wrote when I was younger. I also would want to rewrite. But yeah, it's like the main planet in the story I wrote when I was younger was named Morania. So when I created the channel name, like I always wanted it to be like the something review, as if it was like this like official like source thing. So the question is like, what is the middle word? And I wanted it to be like something personal to me more so than like about any specific thing. And I feel like that was the word that like came to mind. Because again, like when I started the channel, like the plan was literally to do the most random shit. Like I did not mean to actually like find success with doing like reality TV content. Like I was gonna do reality TV content, but that was not the plan to like primarily focus on reality TV content. Wrestling is ridiculous and I love it. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it. Heard someone stealing someone's idol in South Africa. What season that happened? Season 5. Champions. I would recommend you watch Champions, especially if you're gonna watch season 9. There's a lot of reason to watch Champions. It's also not, like it's also like a pretty good season. Like there's some slow points. There's some ickiness too. But once it gets good, it's very good. Particularly post swap on is pretty good. And there's some good moments early on too. Next one you're gonna watch anyway? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd be very interested in talking about Champions when you watch it, because I think there's a lot of weird shit that goes down in that season. How bad's the ickiness? It's pretty bad. It's like one episode. Like, it's not that long. But there's one episode that is very, like, it's like very racist things happening. Or like things being said. But again, it doesn't last that long, at least there's that. And it's very early on in the season as well. Alright, professional wrestling is stupid and beautiful, and I love it. And then the unreality of professional wrestling. Although, like, one of them's from 6 years ago. The other one's... Actually, I started the channel 6 years ago, didn't I? Like, I have no concept of time anymore. Like, time is so fucked for me. Like, the fact that I've been doing this channel for 6 years is kind of insane. Yeah, at least I might watch later. When I watch them, who the fuck knows? But maybe someday. Right, who wins the season? No, not the winner. It's an early boot. Which I guess that's kind of spoilery once you get to it, but it's fine. I don't think you would have expected that person to do well anyway. Also on stream, if I get a proper stream set up, that would be a thing I do. Actually, I don't know. I still feel like very against like that's like, I guess, like, would I do it? I don't know, because I did say that, like, I would like stream like a Survivor Michigan episode. I guess that's like kind of a similar thing, isn't it? Yeah, time, like, it's also fucked for me because like the start of my adulthood was at the beginning of COVID too. So like really fucked up, like, I don't know, like yeah, all that sort of stuff. Because like I graduated college right before COVID. And then like essentially like had like what, a year like before like actually joining like full adulthood after that because of COVID, where like I don't know, it's fucking weird. And then like also the channel and all that stuff like has become like such a big part of my life too, where like I feel like that has made it so just like time feels like it's and like I think because of the channel, like I've also like kind of stagnated in like other aspects of life to where like it's, yeah, like it just feels like time, I don't know, time just moves weirdly for me at this point. But it's fine. I mean, straight up, like, thank God I make money from the channel. If I didn't, like, I think this would be even more fucking depressing. And like part of the reason why I'm like as like financially stable, I guess, like as I am, is because of the channel. If I didn't, like my job is like, again, not like terrible pay, but like I would not be like, you know, like I would probably be worrying a bit more about my financial status if I didn't have the channel. Graduated college around the time of reopening from COVID. Yeah, so that would be weird too, even that. Yeah, COVID's just such a weird like, it's actually weird looking back on COVID now, because like I was like thinking about this, like, yeah, I can't even like really imagine, like, even though obviously like was there when like quarantining and all that stuff was happening, I can't even like really imagine it anymore. It feels so strange. Like it feels like so long ago, even though it was just like what, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, I guess. Well, yeah, 4 years ago. It was still like a lot of. Actually, I don't even remember. Like, when did like? I'm trying to remember like what stuff was like by 2022, because I actually don't even remember anymore. But anyway, like a lot of that time just feel like that, like essentially the year 2020, like 2020, 2021, I feel like kind of like blend together. Actually, I was thinking about this too, like because I was trying to remember like my final juror ranking, because like I'm probably gonna end up redoing that next year. I was like thinking about that. I realized that like I did that in 2021, meaning it was still post 40 but before 41. Like, it's insane to think back on it. I did the channel for a year and a half where we had no Survivor. Like, how is that a thing? How the fuck did I have this channel for a year and a half with no Survivor? At least Survivor US. But, like, still, like, it's, like, very, like, it's kind of, like, amazing that the channel, like actually did well, for as long as it did during that period. And, like, obviously 2020 itself was, like, people were online all the time, so, like, things would do well there. But, like, even, like, early 2021, like, how the fuck did the channel not, like, go to complete shit during 2021? When, like, nothing was happening for first, like, half of that year. But, I don't know. BB23 had a lot of hype around it. Did it? I'm trying to remember. Like, 22 obviously did. Like, BB23 is probably, like, the peak of the channel in terms of, like, views. Or at least in terms of... Actually, that's not even fair, because, like, actually, I think, like, views now on any given day are better. But, like, in terms of, like my 22... what was it? Was it preseason power ranking, or was it cast... Which video was it? Oh, no, it's the rumored cast reaction, I believe. Like, that's, like, my best performing video. What was it? That's my best performing video, like, within the first, like, week or so. By the way, runner-up ranking, like, as of right now, is also up there. It's not doing as well as the 50 video, but it's doing pretty well. Which, having those two, like, essentially back-to-back is, like, part of what led to, like, yesterday being one of my best days. But yeah, in terms of sub growth, like, 2020 was definitely the best year. Where, like, obviously, as expected, like, sub growth has, like, not been as good recently. Oh yeah, Jeff Probst's Nightmare video. Yeah, that was also, like, an insane video. I don't remember, when was that? Was that 2021? I think it was beginning in 2021, right? Yeah, January 9th, 2021. Yeah, that was an insane video. That video did insanely well, too. Yeah, because I think that's one of my most viewed... Actually, let's look this up real quick. Because I have a chart for it. Where I could see, like, how many views videos got in the first 24 hours. Like, I believe my 50 video was, like, what was it, like, my 6th best performing video over the course of the first day or something like that. Yeah, let's see. It was... No, my 7th. Okay, my 6th was actually the runner-up ranking. Or the winner ranking, I mean. 7th was the guide video. Then, yeah, the runner-up video is my 16th best performing video after one day. But also, it's my best performing video... What is it? So, outside the 50 guide video, it's my best performing video since the winner ranking. Actually, my winner ranking is the only one that even, like, is towards the top for 2024. Either way, what was I going to... Yeah, my Nightmare Cast video, that was my 3rd best performing video. I am redoing the video. Favorite video I've ever done? I'm trying to remember. It's not a video that most people would answer. Like, it's not... It's probably not a Survivor video. I don't know what it would be anymore. Like, I think the type of video that I rewatch the most is, like, my year in gaming videos. I rewatch every once in a while. I rewatch, like I just rewatched my Power Ranger season ranking the other day. I rewatched, like, my Sasuke tournament ranking. Like, those are sort of videos that I watch. It's essentially the stuff that no one else watches. I think my answer would be my 50 video if I structured it a little better. I think in retrospect, that's my big complaint with the video, is that I should have, like, had this like set guideline for like where everyone lands. Like essentially, like so, I obviously had that tier list or the tier list thing that I made and like made the spreadsheet up. I should have applied that to the video, and I should have like ended each person with like, okay, this person is like in consideration. This person is again possibly in consideration, or like I should have like had these like definitive like terms for each player, instead of just like doing it like very loose. Because essentially, like the entire video is literally like I said what was on my mind. I like just had the mic in front of me. I just like saw a person's name. I talk about them for like 30 seconds to a minute and then move on. I should have like properly formatted it, and I think that's probably the thing that would like deter it from being my pick. But I think that would probably be up there at this point, especially like reality TV wise. I think that's probably my answer. Like my top 10 pre-merge characters. Well, that's something. When was that? I generally don't remember that. September 2023. Okay, so that was like a year and a half ago. Actually, challenge season ranking also I rewatch at points. I'm trying to remember, like, what other videos are... Oh, my Assassin's Creed series ranking I also rewatch at points. Even though... I'm trying to remember, there was something about that video that bothered me, but I don't remember what it is now. Oh, I think it's the fact that... Well, I think Mirage is probably too high. I think Valhalla is probably too low, if I remember right. Yeah, I did put the Shenmue 3 video in my watch later. I put the Shenmue 3 video and I put the 2 wrestling videos in my watch later. Mind you, I have like a billion fucking videos on my watch later, so when will I get to them? Who knows? Yeah, I think I would cringe watching my Shenmue videos at this point. Like, my Shenmue 1-2 video was like one of my first videos. That was my 4th video, I believe. And then my Shenmue 3 video is one where I was like super positive on it. I was like, why are people fucking not liking Shenmue 3? And now I realize, oh, Shenmue 3 shit, that's why. I do find it funny how like my opinion on like religious media has like very much changed over the last few years. Like, I feel like I'm trying to remember, was it 2023? 2022? Somewhere around there? I feel like things like kind of changed for me. Trying to remember like what was the what was the moment? Oh, by the way, Last of Us video is up there too. The Last of Us video like as one of my favorite videos, but also like I think I'm kind of bothered by certain aspects of it. I wish I handled it a little bit differently at points. I did not watch that's in my watch later also, that my favorite show hates me. Yeah, when will I watch it? Who the fuck knows? But eventually, maybe. I can't believe I made a 6-hour Last of Us retrospective, though. That's insane. Why did I do that? Like, I know why I did that, but like also it's like, I obviously want to do one for Last of Us 2, but also it's so intimidating to me that I'll probably just actually never do it. Even though I would really want to. 24-hour streaming, watch later videos, that'll be funny. I have so many. How many do I have now? I have like over 1,000 now. I have 1,000. Oh, I thought it was more. 1,013. Oh yeah, I never talked about this channel. There's a channel that like makes reactions to old school Survivor seasons. It's called My Enraged Rants. I've watched some of their videos recently. Like they like I found them because they were watching Vanuatu when I was making the Vanuatu retrospective. Or like around the time. I think it was technically after it, but like around, I think it was around the time the Vanuatu retrospective came out. I think is what it was. I found their channel. Anyway, it's like it's a channel where like they're watching like Survivor for the first time, a lot of the early seasons, then they're doing like a reaction / review to it. Which is like, it's like this like British guy that They also like, I guess the main show they cover is Dance Moms or something, but they just randomly did like Survivor content. There's one dude who's been showing his friends Survivor season doing reactions. They're on Gabono. I think I might have seen that channel too. Blow up in length? I think it's just been a progressive thing over time. Like, I think it's just like look at the Survivor reviews. I think the only one that is shorter than the previous one, I think, is 42. Like, 42 is shorter than 41, but it just, like, keeps on going up and up and up. We'll see how... I'm not expecting 48 to be as long as 47. Like, 48's going to be one less episode. Plus, also, I think some... Like, it's not... we're not going to get as many 2-hour episodes, I don't believe. So, I'm expecting this to be shorter, but we'll see. Again, I would never doubt myself to make a shorter video or make a longer video. Yeah, my engaged rants, that's what it is. And they've been like reacting to Traitors. But I haven't watched those yet, but I have those in my watch later. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah, I have like I just realized I never finished the Mitch interview. I forgot. I got like almost halfway, but I never finished that. So I need to do that at some point. Yeah, I have so many videos that I mean to watch. I have so many like One Piece videos in here too. Oh, I still have those fucking metaphor videos you posted earlier, Sorkel. I still never watched those. And I'll probably wait until I finish Metaphor to watch those. Same thing with like I know Easy Allies, like so. Like I usually like watching their like they have these like big deliberations for like their Game of the Year stuff. And I usually watch those, but I haven't yet because I'm assuming they're gonna spoil Metaphor, right? So I'm waiting to finish Metaphor to watch that. Yeah, I've never watched Barf Bag's videos. I assume they're very good. Sane Reality of Survivor. I could have sworn... Wait, is that what it was called? Was that a Survivor title? I thought it was Insane Reality of Big Brother, but I'm assuming I'm wrong. Oh yeah, it is of Survivor. Oh, is that the Jordan Fringe video? Oh, I was thinking this was another one. What am I thinking of? What's the Big Brother video that I'm thinking of? The Dark Side of Big Brother, that's what it is. Or the Dark Reality... anyway. Yeah, the Dark Reality of America's Favorite Show is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I watched the Jordan Fringe video. I fucking hate it. I think it's terrible. And again, this is me. I make shit content. I will admit that. I think the Jordan Fringe video is genuinely terrible. Yeah, he put a lot of work into it. It's a fucking 12-hour video. Too bad it has no fucking substance to it. It's literally him just like recapping Survivor history, but also not even understanding a lot of what like the things that he's explaining, seemingly. But yeah. Yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning. I should end. Okay, I'll be back Wednesday. I guess I'll finish this game because I'm not fucking done with it yet. And yeah, talk about Strand Survivor. When I beat Jordan Fringe in All Brawl. I don't know. What's funny is actually I knew Jordan before he was popular. Which is like a funny thing, like, because again, like we were in the same like video game collecting community back in the day. He's like he also used to make like I forgot what his original thing was, but like he was like a big video game, or like I should say big video game collector. He was a video game collector when I was a video game collector, and we had like channels at the same time. So I find that funny, but obviously he's like gotten way more success with his shit than I did. But Big Brother video is literally a wiki rip. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, since seeing that video, like, I didn't even realize people did that. That people, like, literally just, like, essentially copied Wikipedia and then recited that for their videos. Like, until I watched the H-Bomber guy video on, like, copyright and plagiarism. But, yeah, okay. We'll end here if I don't want to fucking ramble on about a billion other things. So, yeah. See you guys next time.